know what? I'm actually keep putting on the baseboards today. Hey, cause it's cold in here. Anyway, good morning everyone and welcome back to GT4. So, I should probably unmute the game too. Anyway. So, last time we ran through the American events. Today, we'll be doing the European events. But only the actual events in the hall itself. Not any of the one makes, because there are quite a few of those. So yeah, might as well just jump in. Starting with not the 1,000 miles, but the Grand Tour, because yeah, they've shortened this significantly. Might be a little worried there, but I just want to see how since I got this thing all glitchy. Worst case scenario, if this doesn't work, I'll use like the G4 or something. If this doesn't work well, I will not be surprised. It's amazing that they even made a car with a this small with a notch back. Yeah, around here I'll be fine. I'm just worried about lemons, 'cause yeah. Even with all the new events, I imagine the total time for this playthrough is going to even out to be pretty similar to when I did it earlier this year, because a bunch of the events have been shortened, including this one. Hello. This is probably because I chose the sports tires, didn't I? And also, not a single bar of fuel has disappeared yet. Most fuel efficient car, yeah, maybe. Hello, cattle. Bull grade, yeah, something like that. Anyway, what were you folks up to? If you don't know me, I'm Indigo and I play video games online. Because I was bored at the time. I I only got out of bed like half an hour ago. Anyway, what were you up to? Final Fantasy VIII? Oh, nice. I mean, I've been playing the PSP remake of the original Final Fantasy lately, but that's kind of on... That's partially on hold as I... What?
Sorry to disturb you, but I need to keep the game connected.
I mean, I do want to play the later Final Fantasy games at some point. Hydrate? Yeah, I'll do that. And the bottle's empty. Hmm. Uh, what, you could drive the school? Yeah, a, a school bus that is itself also a school. Must be a large vehicle. Yeah, that would be a large vehicle. I assume you get an airship later on, like in the later games? Like in the other games? Because I know that's one of the traditional things in Final Fantasy. Hmm. Yeah, I've only fully played the original, so. And the original has a lot of weirdness compared to the later games, so. And Final Fantasy 15 also has a car. Yeah, like I said, it's just not a game I've ever played, so. Alright. You know what? I'm putting the sports tires back on for this one. Because I'm not going to be going. Yeah, but this is a track with a long straight, because look, it's the version without the chicanes, and we got the 300 SL here, so. Yeah, that would do it. Definitely lose a lot of time down this straight. Oh yeah, the Spec 2 change list? Yeah, pretty much. It's been reworked into Grand Tour, so... Like, Opera Paris is only 5 laps instead of, like, 95. Monaco is, like, I think 4 laps instead of 99. This is 3 instead of 35, and Nürburgring has been moved to the end, and it's 1 lap instead of 25. And the nice thing is that this event is still not limited to European cars, so you can use whatever you want here, like before. Thank you for the follow, Shadow Rush 2112. That body rolled, yeah. I am running the stock suspension, and otherwise stock everything except for power and transmission, obviously. And I'm using an exploit to even make the car go this fast. Like, maybe you've seen the color swap glitch that's in Spec 2. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Looks like I might be able to do this just fine, even if I'm slower on the straight. In worst case scenario, if the SL catches up to me, I could probably get it in a draft. But now I can't draft the fair lady. Changing colors is itself a feature, but it's also opened up a glitch where if you change colors on a car that has both NA and turbo upgrades, both upgrades will be equipped at the same time, which is normally not possible, causing the power output to get a bit screwy. Which is how I put over 100 horsepower in this thing. Which is not normally supposed to happen. Yeah, I want it to be left in too. However, it only works on cars that have multiple colors and take both NA and forced induction upgrades. For instance, you can push the Viper GTS or the SRT10 over 1200 horsepower, but you can't with the Team Orica because it only has one color. Otherwise, I would try it with the Team Orica. And this glitch also means that there are a bunch of 500 horsepower economy cars now. You know what? I'll cut these. Seven seconds. I have been cutting some of the chicanes a bit close, but I don't care. This is like the time I did a test stint in the GT5 Master mod of just running the Red Bull 5G at Le Mans with the cars again at the 24 hours against the prototypes. It'll catch up to you. Yeah, it will, probably, because it has a much higher top speed. Because the 300 SL was like the fastest road car in its day. Now I'm only going 130, which is way faster than this car is supposed to go anyway. In worst case scenario, I can rerun this race later with a different car. This is why I put on the sports tires for this race, so I'd have the handling advantage in the twisty sections, even if the SL can beat me on these parts. You know, it's almost... And here it comes. But I'll be able to overtake it again later. Almost makes me wish this was an endurance race still. Then I could see just how... Just how well it does here against the faster SL. Because I can clearly outhandle it. I imagine this thing would be good on fuel and tires for an endurance race. Accra. Thing gets a little, might get a bit tricky at high speeds because this is a rear engine car. And yeah, I can just outrun the SL through these parts, so... Alright. You know what? I'm going to leave these tires on for the last round. Yep. One whole lap around here. Sub 10-minute time, let's go? Yeah, probably. Hold on, I just gotta check something. Anyway, I mean, sub 10 minutes is the time limit for IA-15, so... That notorious test. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be just fine here. Maybe I should have run the road tires here. Yeah. Because it's a K car, so, and it's an old K car, so it's tiny. Even tinier than the modern ones, and... And yeah, I'm just blowing away everyone now. Should have gone with the worst tires. This car isn't quite as good as the Lotus Elan, but still. Like, if you tried the Lotus Elan in this game, that thing is kind of ridiculous. Hey, Jordan. Alright. Just playing some GT4 as usual. With with a broken car thanks to the color swapping glitch. Yeah, sure. It is an open VC, so. I am gonna go grab some coffee after I finish this race, though. Yes. Have you gotten the chance to try this mod yet? You said you were having trouble with X Delta, but... Oh, crap. Duh. Hello.
Yo,
How are you?
I'm alright. How was you?
All right. I am now finished the event formerly known as 1,000 miles.
Nice.
Yeah, they've reworked it considerably.
I love the 1,609.34 kilometer series.
Yeah,
Absolutely fantastic.
I mean, it wasn't exactly 1,000 miles to begin with, but it's now been shortened considerably and is called the Grand Tour.
Does this include 3 middle-aged British people?
Uh,
If
no.
not, I feel like
Uh,
false advertising.
No, and on that terrible disappointment, it's time to see what our prize vehicle is.
And on that bombshell, it's time for a shitbox.
Da 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 da. Eh. And I get an eclipse.
Oh, that's good though. I
Yeah.
didn't say a shitbox. I didn't say a bad shitbox.
Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I want to go grab a cup of coffee. So, be right back.
I guess I'm entertaining chat.
I've returned. Alright, I'm back. Let's roll.
I love reinstalling Windows and trying to sign into Twitch, but you just can't for whatever reason.
Oh yeah, I could. What? I have 2 of these? Oh yeah, right. I could use the Janetta G4 here, or the MGF, but you know what? Let's use the Lotus. You can't go wrong with the Lotus Elise. Although I prefer the first gen models.
First gen looks good. I'll say that.
Yeah.
I've just found out today. Well, I say today. Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically today. But I will be on a podcast. So
Oh?
does this mean I'm now famous?
What's the podcast?
the racing VTuber podcast. Funny enough,
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't even know that was a thing.
I'll link it. It's fun enough. I've been on it before, but like now I'm like on it again. But this is myself this time, which is pretty cool. Funny thing is, recently, like for the past month or two, like I've been getting interviewed like as a VTuber. It feels so weird, you know, when you're not used to it.
Yeah. Oh, so we got we got the old Lotus up here.
I'm not a niche micro celebrity.
Yes. Have you driven the Lotus Elan in GT4?
Yes.
Yeah, the Elan is kind of busted in this game.
You know what's actually properly busted?
What?
For classic cars. The Janetta G4, special new max are.
Yeah, the G4, because the G4 doesn't weigh anything.
I know it's so good. Like max, I can get up to like 200 horsepower max.
Yeah.
It weighs nothing. It's so quick.
Yeah, but the Lotus Elan, it may not be as light as the G4, but it's still not very heavy, and it also has absolute glue for tires.
It's so good.
Like
these classic British cars are actually so like, you know,
yeah.
busted. I forgot how the English there for a second.
Yeah, but the Lotus Elan at some of the twistier tracks can easily outrun supercars. Because it has ridiculously grippy handling in this game.
It's actually pretty good for 1,000 miles in base.
Yeah, I've
That's
used
what,
the Elan in the 1,000 miles before. It's
I
great
used
there.
the Janetta. It's so good.
Yeah, I never fully tried the Janetta. Have you ever tried the C1 Corvette in this game?
No, because whenever I see the C1 Corvette, I love the looks. When I just got remembered, oh, it's got like 150 horsepower.
Yeah,
it's
but
like a 2-speed fucking manual.
no, it's an automatic, which is.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, it's the Power Glide.
Ah yes, I love GM. You make the first proper, true American sports car for the masses. That people can actually afford. I'm not counting the things made like the 40s. Like a car for the masses, but make it have like something just so pitiful. Like
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it wasn't till later that the Corvette even had a V8 and a manual.
It's literally the 6-cylinder is bad. 150 horsepower for like the 50s.
Yeah, that's
For
not
a
bad,
light-
but still.
That's pretty good.
I mean, at that, I guess early on, they were actually the early C1s were actually all hand built, which obviously didn't stick.
Huh?
Hello.
What are you talking about?
the
Early C1s.
The
I
first
mean,
gen Corvette.
I mean, you're not wrong. They are GM cars after all. They don't stick together.
Hello.
Yeah,
Nice to meet
Hello.
you, Jordan.
Nice to meet
It's
you,
nice
sir.
to finally meet you. It's to finally meet you.
pleased to meet you.
Is that a
Hope you
Marcos
guessed
I
my
just saw?
name.
Should I?
Who is using PSN V3 right now? Jordan? Is that you?
I think it's Jordan. Jordan Brunch. Wait, should I call you Snool or should I call you Jordan?
Just go with Jordan.
Jordan, okay.
When are you
Jordan it is.
when are you bringing
Jordan,
back
are you-
the Jordan Racing
Jordan,
team?
are you, sorry if I asking you this, are you into sim racing?
Ah, you could say that, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me holding my nerves saying I'm a racing VTuber.
Think.
And,
Oh wait, yeah.
When are you-
Jordan? You're part of Mirai, right?
Yes.
Mirai Racing.
Mirai United VRT, yes.
Yeah, Mirai United. I was mentioning, hey, Yuya, if you're into sim racing, you should probably ask Frankie.
Ah, yes. Canadian femboy
Okay.
VTuber. Race queen, I
Okay.
should say. Femboy race queen VTuber. Yes.
okay. I'm here that you are know a lot about the sim racing. Anything sim racing or similar things?
I'm a previous champion in the VTuber Racing Series, sure.
The real
Okay.
Sim Shady.
Do you have
You know
the
what?
racing?
For that joke, I will stand up.
Do you have the racing wheel?
Yes.
Yes.
I spent too
okay.
much on it, sadly.
What racing wheel you have?
I have a Moza R5, so it's a direct drive.
Okay. Okay. Understandable. Wait, you formerly have the Logitech
I used to have one. It's like G920. Used to.
G920. Okay, because I currently have a Logitech G39.
Oh, they're pretty good.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Kira.
I mean, I mounted on the racing wheel stand.
Yeah.
Next level racing wheel stand, 2.0 to be exact.
Indigo, I'll be the first one to say congrats on 500 followers.
Oh, nice.
Wait, really? Congrats!
I didn't know. I didn't think
Yeah,
ahead this far. I didn't have any plans for a 500 follower special.
That's it. Have to
Same.
do. You have to do half the 1,000 miles thing. Original GT.
I already did the 1,000 miles all in A-Spec the last time I streamed GT4.
That's it. You have to do it again. 500 miles. 500 fours. 1 mile equals 1 forward.
I mean, there was one thing I had considered doing for a follower special that I ended up doing anyway. Because I felt like it, except I had to abort it because things broke. And that was Sonic 06.
Oof.
Good God saved you from that one. Hey, you're 500.
I'm so treated Frankfurt OC.
So since you have the direct drive racing wheel, Jordan, what does it feel?
Fantastic. I've used it pretty much every day since I got it. I've had it nearly a year already.
Okay.
That's scary thing. I've actually had this wheel for nearly a year already. Fucking hell.
1 year later,
goodness.
and you want the Jaws even more than the first time, right?
I love this wheel. It's so good. You know, I really don't want to get though. Which
Do
is
you
even
just
more
own
rare.
the wheelbase or the bundle?
No, I bought the wheelbase and the rims
The
separate.
Talent of Ruin. Operation Valkyrie.
Pedals. I've got
Okay, this is
Crossmaster pedals.
It's
a
just
bad feeling about this.
is the bundle happen to be comes with the ES wheel rim and the SRP light 2 pedal sets?
Yes,
Okay.
I think so. Yes.
Okay. Let me put out a picture.
Is that what I think it is, Indigo? Is that a fucking mini? It's like the British Aerospace Aero Mini.
Excuse me if I put out a mini.
I like the old school Mini better than the modern ones.
Jordan.
Oh no.
I did want to try and buy one. You just can't buy them in
Jordan.
the UK. They're so expensive.
Jordan, check the VC chat. Is that the package you have?
Let's see. I don't see any.
Is that the package you brought?
Oh, purple mini. Nice.
Yeah, you know, the Mini is like if Lotus made an economy car.
What goods van? You want to know something funny? As you like classic British cars as well. Do you know of the Hillman Imp?
I've heard of it by name. I don't know much about it.
Okay,
The
so
Hellman Imp?
it is the first and only, to my knowledge, Scottish produced car,
Oh, I mean,
Interesting.
and it's actually got a quite very innovative feature. It was the first ever production car with a fully synchromesh gearbox.
Oh.
Okay.
Were there
And-
any cars were there any cars built on the Isle of Man besides the Peel?
The Peel P15
Over.
Peel Trident Keg.
Yeah, because they were originally built on the Isle of Man.
I don't know, they probably just ride bikes there because of the GP circuit.
Yeah.
I've never been, I don't want to go though. It's,
Have you ever seen the
you
on?
see the
Have you ever
the
seen the
video of the
onboard
Subaru?
video? Onboard videos of the Isle of Man TT?
It looks so terrifying.
I know.
I want to do it at the same time.
Yeah, like you ever watch Jimmy Broadbent's reactions to those onboard videos?
Nah.
I
You even watched
don't.
the video of the Subaru, the Impreza?
Yeah, I haven't seen
Like
that
a few years
video,
ago.
but I've seen the onboard videos of the Isle of Man, and it is absolutely wild to watch.
Anyway, Jordan, is the R5 is the Monster R5 bundle you brought? Looks like the picture I shared
Yeah.
in the VC chat. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's a 2,298 Malaysian ringgit bundle.
For
Ringgit.
context,
Malaysia?
Yuya is Malaysian.
And one
Yeah,
Malaysian ringgit is worth,
Instantly,
and that's like
I
one
only
Malaysian
think that,
ringgit is like a third of a Canadian loonie.
you want to know how I knew you were Malaysian before you even said it? When you mentioned ringgit, because I know a good few Malaysians, and I've had to work with ringgits before.
Okay.
Funnily enough, I
So-
am. There is a Malaysian sim racing team with some
So-
YouTubers.
So we got four.
Okay.
So this VC has people from 4 different countries.
Yes.
This VC is Mr. Worldwide.
Yes,
Okay.
not quite a 7-nation army, but close.
This VC is now Trackhouse Racing, Mr. Worldwide.
So anyway, so technically in Malaysia, the R5 bundle is actually a bit expensive than the Trustmaster T300 RS GT Edition.
I know someone who has that. Will say it's pretty decent.
Let me check the price actually. Let me double check. RS
Yes.
GT Edition.
The British lightweight series where you win a Japanese car.
I mean, this is. I mean, the original Miata was a spiritual successor to the Lotus Elan, so.
True. However, I just find it very ironic you win a Japanese car from a British championship.
I mean, I was driving a Japanese car in the event formerly known as 1,000 Miles.
It would be actually pretty cool little Easter egg. If they were gonna give you a Japanese car, give you the Tommy
Okay.
Car ZZS.
Spider
Oh
One
yeah.
neutralized.
They have. Also, this mod has the pink Vits in it.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh goodness, Dressmaster, why?
Yep, they got the pink Vits.
Ooh, it's
Uh,
pink.
Excuse me for the shouting because I was checking something online. And I found out that Dressmaster official Shopee store had raised the price of the T300 RS GT Edition to the same price as the Mozart R5 bundle.
All right, time to become not a modern Peugeot. Time to become a classic Peugeot driver.
Oh, so balls to the wall then.
Yeah. Well, it's the 205 T16, so
Oh boy, oh boy.
One of the last good Peugeots.
yeah. Hey, you know,
I can't shit talk Peugeots. I passed my driving test one.
where I live, we don't even have Peugeot here.
Lucky bastards. The French
Why I
have
feel
advantages.
why I feels like every single store is raising the price of the Dressmaster T300 racing build. Most of the store is selling it like 1,999 Malaysian ringgit, and the official Dressmaster Shopee store sell it at 2,299 ringgit, which is the same price as a
You know what?
Monza R5
I'm gonna see if
bundle.
I can get a lineup here
What
that
the
has the
hell?
Clio V6 in it.
What the heck? I
No way.
Oh yeah, we got two. Oh yeah, we got all the classic. We got the whole Renault trio here.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Except the 206.
Yeah,
Except the 206 and 205.
yeah, but it's still a modern Peugeot driver up front.
Okay.
You want to have a laugh, Indigo? Like knowing you'll have a laugh at this. My mother doesn't drive, right? She
Oh.
hasn't for many years, but she's only owned one car in her lifetime. You want to know what she's owned?
A
A
Peugeot?
single car. A Peugeot 206.
Oh.
No wonder she doesn't drive anymore.
At least we don't have
Jordan.
those here.
Jordan,
Yes.
I have a question to ask. Jordan, I have a question to ask about the certain racing view.
Go for it.
Is the Dressmaster T300? The Dressmaster T300? Right now, I've just found out that Dressmaster's official Shopee store have raised the price of the GT edition of the T300 RS to the same price as a Mozart R9. No, R5.
May as well just get the R5 then, because the 300 is still a belt driven wheel. Well, the 500, the 5 is
Here's
drive.
here's the thing. Other stores are still selling the T300 at 1,990 ringgit.
I wonder.
I was like, why, Dressmaster? Why you do this on your own store, while the other one are selling cheaper than yours?
That is. Oh yes, I forgot. Because you not have this store. Like, my favorite store to buy garbage. By I say garbage, I mean waste money, because what is money?
Okay. Okay. So
Well,
Shopee is essentially an e-commerce site.
Yeah,
There
think of it.
is-
The while Shopee does exist in Indonesia, the equivalent would be Tokopedia.
Okay. Yeah.
Where do they have the website? They have UK.
I don't think so.
MY.
I think Shopee is only in Asia. I think.
Is that what I think it is? Please tell me the specs.
So
Oh, it's loaded.
So in a Dressmaster official Shopee store,
No
the
way.
T200 RS GT edition is selling at the say
The
2,900
Hresvelgers.
They do not have the Moza R5 in Malaysia.
What?
Shit.
Huh?
The
No, no,
website
no,
I was
no.
looking at.
R5. Well, Monster Racing recently opened their own store in Malaysia, at least on Shopee.
There's a website, but I say a website. It's an actual store over here, like a chain of stores.
I
Which
just
sell stuff.
paste the link, but I'm not sure it's worked outside of Malaysia.
I think it would. Is this like your first wheel or like
No,
no?
no,
No.
Uh,
Okay.
No, I just asking.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Wow,
So-
the Hresvelger is
It's a
Other
100,
store,
150 ringgit for my first ever wheel. God damn.
what racing wheel you have? Thing.
My-
is a
my first
G920,
ever-
right? G920, right?
A G930? What?
No, G920.
Oh yeah, that was my second ever wheel. My,
Oh.
my
okay.
first, my first ever wheel was for the PS2.
Oh, a driving force. Okay.
No, it was a Thrustmaster Ferrari Universal 5-in-1 wheel.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now I understand what it said.
Which is 150 ringgit.
150.
Apparently, wait, you can use this on PC? No way. I have to do a fucking iRacing stream on this thing. I should buy one.
So
Can I do a 12-hour endurance
well,
race?
any Force Feedback
20-year-old
review can be
build.
used on PC, by the way.
Yeah.
So the only concern is about console compatibility.
Console compatibility?
Yep. So most racing wheel are mostly PC only, except the R3, which comes with the ESX wheel rims that makes any Monza racing wheelbase compatible with Xbox. Meanwhile, the T300 RS is the PlayStation compatible racing wheel.
You practically just drove past them like they stopped. Right round the outside.
Oh, what? Yeah, they brake way
Oh,
too
it's
hard on
what
that
I'm doing.
kink. It's also how I can beat the 3-lap battle here in only 2 laps.
Oh, they just
Oh,
stopped
yeah.
the fast left-hander.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jordan. I forgot to tell you that the G39 I have is my first racing wheel.
Oh, okay.
You know, if this is Opera
So that-
Paris, where's Google Chrome Paris?
What?
Oh.
What? No.
Oh
Why is
boy.
that?
We have
Why
to
is
go
that?
to B7R again.
Why do you
Eh?
make this joke?
I don't know.
See, if France actually did look like this, if Paris did look like this, I would go. But to my recollection, there is no Ferris wheel there.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think this layout is based on real streets.
Damn, let me buy a shit box. I'll race
Huh?
this. I'll race
my
this.
goodness.
Because a lot of the street circuits in this are based on actual street layouts, even if they've never been
I'm-
used as a circuit.
Okay.
I'm pretty
Okay.
sure. Isn't one of the buildings on this track just in front of the FIA building?
Maybe. I'm not sure if I've ever noticed.
It
I
might be
mean,
at
you
the,
go. I mean, at the Tokyo track, you drive right by the Sony headquarters.
and the old Honda dealership. Just to the left of the last corner.
Jordan, have you played rally game before?
Rally games, yes.
Yes. Sim rally, like Dirt Rally
Who?
or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
How do you?
It's terrifying, but
how
fun at the same
terrifying?
time. Oh, it's scary, but it's fun.
I understand.
It feels so rewarding when you nail a section, though.
Yeah, or else it was like, how to say this? I also play Sim Rally titles before a lot on both gamepad and racing wheel, and how do I say this? Well, rallying is different beast altogether.
Rally racing, huh?
I've
It's
just
not-
noticed
no.
how big the wing is on that Peugeot.
Yeah,
Wider than
it's.
the fucking car.
I think it's wider than. It looks like it's wider than the entire
Oh my
rest of the car.
goodness. Oh my goodness!
It looks so
that
dumb
budget-
from.
That build
Jesus.
is too wide. The rear wing is too wide than the body. I mean,
Also, if you look at like the hood cam, at the roof cam, the antenna's blocking the whole view. It's like the halo.
okay, understandable.
Hey, look, the Peugeot
So,
had the halo on their 80s Group B car.
Anyway, regarding
way.
the rear wing, regarding the extended rear wing, if it was
Oh
in
yeah, they
Japan,
drive. Oh yeah,
then-
what are they doing here?
Oh my goodness!
Surely go to Bosuzuku or Shakotan?
Oh my no!
I forgot they do that
Hold on.
here, because it happened last time as well, because somebody clipped it.
Okay,
The fact
Okay.
that a Peugeot didn't crash.
Yeah,
Neither
how is the
Peugeot's crashed, but all
Peugeot in
the
front of
Renaults did.
everyone else? Where I live, all the
Anyway,
mainstream French brands left decades ago.
Anyway, I have a thing about.
Wizard.
I have a thing to say about the extended rear spoiler of the Peugeot. If it was in Japan, then the inspection will not pass.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because
And
Let's
this
be
rear wing
honest.
is not stock. I put that on.
Yeah.
Why? Why'd you put the damn goofy Forza arrow on the Peugeot?
Because I used this for the rallies, and I needed the downforce.
I'm not sure. Then again, even at,
But at what cost?
About
then again,
1,500
even
credits, I
the-
think. I
even
forget the
Rally
exact
car,
cost.
Rally car also had a big wing, right?
Like, I only had to pay, like, I think 1,500 or so credits to GT Guy for this.
1,500 for that monstrosity?
How do I know?
Well, you could put that 1,500 credits towards a better car. Like a Daihatsu Midget 2.
I already have
I'm
one.
not sure. So, in rally games, which stage you think is the hardest? Jordan?
I haven't done much of it recently, so I don't really remember.
Okay.
I like the Kinross and Perth one. That's like my home rally.
Okay. Oh, by the way,
Ah, yes, Clio V6 has got the Clio V6, so we'll run away in the straights. We'll
Yeah.
die at any corner.
Of course, I'm going to go.
The Clio V6 was a mad vehicle.
It was, still is. No
Yeah.
wonder there's not so many on the roads nowadays. They've all probably been crashed. And wrecked.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, the Clio V6 is a pretty notoriously hard vehicle to drive. And I've heard it also has a rather terrible turning radius, too.
I mean, just look at it. I mean, it's a Clio, but it's like wide. It's so wide.
Yeah, and also the entire car is wheelbase. Like, yeah, it's not a long vehicle, but it's wide, and the entire car is wheelbase. And it would also be, no doubt be hard to drive, because would you believe that that's a chassis not designed for a midship configuration?
I'm not sure.
Yes, the haha funny
I'm
front
not
wheel drive
sure.
corner box is not designed for mid-engine V6 fucking just bonkersness.
Yeah, I've heard.
My-
Like, I've heard the center of mass is actually, like, weirdly high in the car, because you weren't supposed to put a 6 in the back of it, like...
You know, I actually do like. There's one mod for GT2 A-Spec, which adds a car which I find just so interesting because nobody knows about it. It's only really raced in one race. I'll give you a hint. It's a minivan.
Oh, the Peugeot
minivan.
806,
Okay.
yeah.
The fact that I actually raced in a race, I'm not even joking. Ever since I found that out, I've been trying to find a race footage of it, like IRL race footage. You just can't find it. It's like lost video. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, it's like you know what's another piece of automotive media that's lost? The onboard footage of the Mercedes CLR taking flight.
Very true. I know. I don't know if you use TikTok, but I know there's.
I don't.
Good for you. You're lucky, but there is one page I follow. There's an automotive lost media, and it's got some interesting things.
Also,
Also-
speaking of vans, the next update for A-Spec is supposed to add the Ford Transit.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Now, will this one have a Jaguar XJ220 engine as well, or no?
Yes, it is that Transit.
Ah, yes. I love bullying Australian people in a drag race. The best part of
1.06
the
update?
episode
Oh,
is when
1.06 dropped?
the
No,
best
this is
part of that
1.05 still.
episode Was
But-
fucking when they brought the Australian presenters in the fucking truck for inmates, and I think the quote they used.
Yeah,
was,
I mean, I swear, it's just an I swear, it's just an ordinary V6 powered Transit. Nothing silly going on. I don't know. I'm not the maker of this mod. I don't know when 1.06 is gonna release for this. It's
I
ju-
know.
Where I live, the Ford Transit actually offers a Turbo 6 as a regular option.
Do you know why that Transit was made though? The one with the XJ220 engine.
It was a test mule.
Yes, or the XJ220, which I just find hilarious. So, a prestigious brand like Jaguar decides, what is the best way to test our new supercar? Fuck it, let's put a Transit. Let's disguise it as a Transit, man.
It actually it is a Ford Transit. They just shoved the engine in the back of it.
Exactly. The thing is, I'd love to see that. I hope that like vans still exist.
Yeah, it still exists, and it's still sometimes and the vehicle registration is still just like a regular 1989 Ford Transit.
Okay.
And apparently the van still sometimes gets used as a real van.
That's one of the most expensive vans to get like furniture moved in and stuff like that.
It might be it also might be a little awkward to get stuff in the back of there because it's mid-engine.
I know for a fact I wouldn't want to curb the wheels because XJ220 wheels aren't particularly cheap.
Yeah, and yeah, it has the XJ220 wheels, the center lock ones.
Just imagine getting tires for that, like fucking taking it for like a service or something, and just forgetting to tell like the person servicing your car.
I swear
fucking
I swear it's
XJ220
just a
engine.
regular Transit with a V6. Nothing weird about it.
Whatever you do, just don't full throttle it.
Yeah. And also I've heard, and also GT2A Spec is supposed to have the Ford Supervan
Anyway.
3 at some point.
Anyway, Jordan, I see you using the DXX. Are you having? Do you have the DualSense controller?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I would on my
We
PC,
just-
but I forgot to turn it off.
Okay.
I only
What
have
for?
2 more missions left.
Okay, Kirana.
That means we are going to end the game.
Also, speaking
This
of
fast?
test mules, have you
Okay.
ever seen the Prangler?
I have. I
Jordan,
saw that
please?
recently. It looks so goofy, but I want to drive it.
Yeah, I know, it looks so cursed.
Jordan,
Yes.
is the DualSense controller you have is a regular one or the DualSense H?
I'll just try going. I've had mine since even before I got my PS5.
Okay. Okay.
And you know, speaking of automotive lost media, the Prangler is itself a car that is itself lost media. Like, we don't know how many they made or what happened to them. Presumably they don't exist anymore.
Okay. Okay. Jordan. I have some funny bad news about us. Me and Kirana are using the DualSense H controller.
Yeah.
Close to the edge.
The one that costs like 200
We're
bucks.
going to finally stop the V2.
Yeah. Yeah. In Malaysia, it costs about 999 Malaysian ringgit.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
A grand. Oh no, a ringgit's like how much? How much is a thousand ringgit?
I know it's like 1/3 of a Canadian dollar.
That's 180 pounds. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's like $330 here. So
Only for over the here right now, while Clara had only broke his recently.
I don't know my new favorite store to go to and do. Because we recently got it on my high street in my little town I live in. Do you watch Dank Pods by any chance?
yes.
I
We,
heard
we
about
recently got
parts
a
of it.
cashies. It's so good.
Smaznog.
You recently got a what?
We recently got a cashies. It's so good.
Oh,
I can buy
nice.
Garbage. That's where I bought my fucking.
You know, my phone is a Smaznug.
Mess no.
Yeah, my phone is.
Oh, by the way, Jordan, do you know that Sony has updated the firmware update and renamed it as PlayStation Accessory app?
Nice.
I'm playing this on a DualShock 4.
No way. It is
I'm asking Jordan.
40 quid for an Xbox 360.
Not bad.
That's like including post and packaging with a 12-month warranty.
Not bad.
Jordan.
Oh,
Jordan.
PS1 for 45. Yes.
Jordan, I have something to tell you about. Recently, Sony has updated the firmware update for the DualSense controller and renamed it as PlayStation Accessory app on PC. So
Yeah.
right now, it's not only using to update the controller's firmware, but it can now also customize the built-in profile of the DualSense Edge as well.
Nice.
So yeah. So technically, me and Kirona are having has the PlayStation Accessory app installed on the PC just in case we want to customize the controller's built-in profile or updating the controller's firmware.
Yep.
You know what I want to buy? Like, I've actually wanted for years. There's two things I've wanted for years.
My left hand has given up though because
Oh
of
no,
the vibration.
Kirana! Haven't you toned down the vibration string in the PlayStation Accessory app?
Yeah, I've changed back to the setting where it's not vibrating at all.
Oh boy. Sorry about that, Jordan. Last time Kirana is playing the GT4 Spec 2 mod.
It's not the original randomizer, not
Okay.
not Spec
Okay.
2.
Okay.
Last time I
so-
played it, I set out to do one thing that I said I need to do this in order to
To do what? To do
in order to
do the endurance race, which he
essentially
failed.
do something that I promised before that I'll do, but I didn't.
Because
Essentially, I want to do the endurance race in Infineon.
Then unfortunately bad luck strikes it in because the vibration of the DualSense Edge is so intense when playing some non-support title, so much so that his hands hurt because he forgot to tune down the vibration setting.
I ended up having to turn it off.
Yeah.
You know what console I'd like to get? Because there's been two consoles I've wanted ever since I was a child.
Which one?
A PSP, which I'm
PlayStation Portable?
Yes, because it's fantastic. And then
And?
PS2 Slim.
Okay.
I've yet to start the PS2 Slim though.
Okay.
If I ever go traveling, I'm gonna jailbreak a PS2 Slim.
Okay. Oh, what? What are you doing?
It's so fun. I can take that
The
anywhere.
Spurs.
Jordan, when you use the DualSense on your PC, don't you find that the vibration is too intense for you?
No.
At least for PlayStation, for playing emulator games like on PCXX2 or something like that.
It's fine for me. As long as someone who drives on a direct drive wheel, like 5 Nm or something, at full force, like the majority of the time.
Okay. Okay. Understandable.
Guess what I bought recently, Indigo?
What'd you get?
I bought myself something with some loose change I had in my wallet. Take a guess what I bought. It isn't something racing related.
It's a steering wheel.
It's not a steering wheel. rules change. Well,
What is it? What is it?
I haven't saw.
Okay, we got the Burkuts.
I
What-
bought myself a copy of GT5 Prologue.
Oh, neat.
Oh, okay.
I haven't installed one of them in ages, so I thought I'd pick it up because it's $2.
I have messed with GT5 Prologue. It is something.
I really want to get GT4 Prologue though, because that'd be nice to have.
Yeah,
GT4 Prologue. Okay.
which was never actually released over here, but I have played it.
You know what I do have though, which is actually pretty neat to have. I actually do have myself a copy of Gran Turismo Tokyo Geneva concept.
Oh, neat.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know.
Yep.
I don't remember how I got
I'll
it.
just
I got it for
switch more crash
$100 or
tests.
something. It's probably like a flea market.
Kirana crashed his plane again.
Yeah, I crashed again.
I don't even know where they sold Tokyo Geneva concepts and stuff like that. I'm guessing they sold it like Geneva, of course.
No, it was a
Yeah,
retail
sure.
release. I
Oh,
assume.
wasn't it? But how would there was like loads of people who went to like Geneva back in the day, like the early 2000s.
Yeah,
You know,
it
and
was
had,
a
like,
it was a
PS2s
retail
to buy the
release,
game, you know?
and it got and Tokyo Geneva was like the final release, and it got a European release. So yeah,
I still don't know how America didn't get it. Just imagine like Tokyo, Detroit.
yeah, and
Concept.
we also didn't get GT4 Prologue either. And the only version of GT Concept we got was the 350Z demo disc.
HD concept, I think.
No, that was something else.
Ah.
That was the PS3 demo.
By the
You
way,
guys got
Jordan.
cocked hard. Goddamn.
By the way, Jordan. Outside of the DualSense, what other control you have?
Are we talking in general or what I use on PC?
When using on PC.
I sometimes use an Xbox Series S controller.
You mean the model 1914?
What was it?
You mean the model 1914? The latest one?
Not the latest one. The one just before that one.
I have the Gran
Because you
Turismo
say
Special
Xbox
Edition
Series
DualShock
X.
4.
X.
S.
No, SX is the same controller. I know it's a 4th generation model 1914 controller.
I'm gonna be real, I don't really know anything about Xboxes after like the 360. All the
Yeah,
names
it-
sound so confusing. Like, how the hell are you supposed to actually know what all
Let-
the
let me-
Yeah,
let me put up picture.
you know,
Let's
I've
put up
seen
picture
people.
here.
I think I've seen
Hang
some
on.
people just refer to the original Xbox as the Xbox One. I guess out of spite.
I mean, technically,
Let
it's,
me-
they're
let-
not
let
wrong.
put-
It is the Xbox One.
Yeah.
It's the first Xbox.
Let me put out image.
You know, out of spite, I've started calling
Uh,
the Xbox One now.
Jordan.
I've started just calling it the Xbox 720. I'm moving
Yeah,
from
like that's what a lot of
again.
people thought the thought that
Jordan,
the next
check
the Xbox after the
VC
360
chat.
would have been called
Is this
anyway.
the controller you have?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, it's the latest one. 1914.
Do you remember back in the day watching videos on YouTube and the fucking everybody thought what the new consoles were gonna be? But like the
Oh,
concepts
yeah.
for them are just so
Oh yeah,
far out
like
of
the future
realms
that
of
really
possibility.
old future consoles video.
Didn't they
I
the
also have the
guys,
same controller, but in a black color.
didn't the guy who made that video, or like the meme one, get like a job at like Epic Games or something?
I don't know,
pretty
but
sure-
I know like the future consoles like PS4, Xbox 720, and there was also like a Wii phone in there.
The Wii phone. I mean, technically not wrong, but it's a portable Wii of sorts. The Wii U gamepad.
Yeah, I mean the Switch is the
It's like
closest.
it's the only thing they really predicted. Everything else is like.
I
nah.
mean, I mean the Switch is just the Wii U gamepad, but they made that the whole console.
And actually good.
Yeah, the Wii U was a nugget.
It's an expensive nugget, is what I've noticed.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, how many Wii U exclusive games haven't made it over to the Switch? I mean,
I'm not sure.
Nintendo
Splatoon
wins.
managed to get back.
Star Fox
get
Zero
the
didn't
Switch.
make it over. That's a first-party game that I don't think is ever gonna make it outside of the Wii U.
Is that a system seller?
Anyway.
Not really.
So, in addition to the DualSense I also have 2 DualShock 4 and a Xbox wireless controller, which is the latest model. So in total, and also a Logitech F710.
Have you ever watched Scott the Woz?
Oh, who hasn't
No.
watched Scott?
Yeah, have you ever seen his Wii U videos?
I saw too many of his videos. That's the thing. Because it's like me, but for certain YouTubers, I don't watch them for a while. Then like one night, I'll just fucking binge watch all their videos, pretty much. I've watched Scott the Woz in ages. That's probably the person I'll binge watch next.
Oh hey, Ari for an effect. Yeah, I crashed again. But this time at
Oh,
least
boy.
I managed to get safe states.
You know what rare vehicle I'd love to own if I had the chance?
Go on.
The Vixen.
The Vix.
The RV from the 80s. The Vixen was an RV from the late 80s. In its original form, it had a diesel engine from BMW, and it also like the closest you could get to a wedge shape for an RV.
This thing just screams 1980s. Just the look of it.
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
looking at pictures of it right now.
Yeah, it's also a very rare vehicle. Like they only made I think less than 600 across all the variants they made. They had 3 different variants, but most prefer the original.
Yeah, I could see that.
Because the original had a diesel engine from BMW. And they claimed it could get like 30 miles per gallon.
And
It's just funny when you search up the Vixen car, because I didn't know who made it, right? You know what also comes up?
TVR?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm more familiar with.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about TVR here.
Yeah, this thing is definitely not a TVR.
yeah.
What's wrong with TVR anyway?
They're death traps.
What?
Yeah, but it's like most British cars. Let's be fair. If it's a British sports car, it's built in a shed. It's guaranteed to be built in a shed, a death trap, and probably quite expensive.
Okay.
British sports cars in a nutshell.
Yep.
I say that from a place of love, by the way. I don't say that as like demoralizing.
I mean, there's no short
TVR or
That's
something like
PJ,
that.
that
Lotus.
was so failed.
I mean, this game also has the Triumph Spitfire.
One of my sister's old neighbors used to have a Triumph Spitfire. It was the same, like, you can actually get it the same spec in GT4, fun enough. It was like a
What was it? The
Like
1500, I think it was.
Buddy.
like a purplish yellow kind of car.
Yeah. I mean, I could right after this, I could just show off what colors the Spitfire offers.
Without beginning or end.
So,
The rings
you know what?
stretches into the infinite.
So
know
yesterday, when we are in Indigo in Mizami's shed, we got to show some of the weirdest cars.
Oh yeah, like the Outspan Orange.
Yeah.
Here comes the snow.
And
Oh,
also
dear.
the Cadbury Cream Egg car.
The Ford car.
Yeah, that did get brought up too.
You know what's funny? My sister actually owned one. That was her first car.
Yeah, sadly we never got those over here.
If I remember correctly, the Ford car. You could correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure the Ford car was the first ever car by Ford Europe to be designed with CAD.
I could look that up right now.
I'm pretty sure that's true. I swear I've heard that before. I could be wrong. It might be Ford everywhere, but I'm pretty sure it was Ford Europe.
Yeah,
I know it shares,
I'm not actually
the
sure, but
underpinnings with the Fiesta.
yeah. I mean, the only modern Fiesta we got was I think the 6th gen one from the 2010s.
You know what's sad? Indigo, like actually sad. I was looking at for my first car. I was looking on funny enough, at dealerships near me. Yeah, I know, big surprise, right? But there is one car which did stick out. It's a car which I would love to have, but I know for a fact I wouldn't be able to insure because I would probably wrap it around a tree. It's a Ford Fiesta ST.
Oh,
Okay,
look
not
like
the
one of the
ST line.
Yeah.
An actual Fiesta ST.
oh, like one of the more recent ones.
Yes.
That's a shame. Like we got the Fiesta ST for a while, but we missed out on the final gen Fiesta. And the
I like the final gen.
yeah, and we
nice
also
looking.
missed like I think it was the 6th gen Fiesta, the early 2010s one. That's the only modern Fiesta we got. And we also missed out on the final gen Focus.
What, the 2017 one?
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure you guys got that one.
No, we did not get the 4th gen Focus.
I know in America they had it, at least. I'm not sure about Canada.
No.
Oh, anyway,
We did
Jordan,
not
Which
like
country you came from?
Maple Leaf Land. I got a useless car.
The Haggis land.
I don't know. Jordan, which country you came from?
The land of the unicorn.
Uh,
Now, I'm technically not wrong when I say
Yeah,
it.
like the 2018 Focus, we didn't get that Focus.
We had that here. That's a cool car. In fact, one of my neighbors owns one of them.
Yeah.
My dad is a
What?
lucky bastard.
Come on!
What his first car was is a lot like different compared to mine. I have a little Volkswagen Up, which I know for a fact you guys don't have.
Yeah, we don't have those. Small city cars like that are just not really a thing here.
And I know for a fact you also don't have the car my dad had as his first car. It was a Ford Cortina Mark V, a Mark V Ford Cortina.
Yeah.
1.5 Geo.
Yeah, that's a British Ford.
Ah, yes. And people may shoot me, but when I say it's the good Fords.
Wow.
And also, we do have the Ford Transit here now, but we only got it in the started getting it in the 2010s.
I still don't know how, like what did you use for vans for like the longest time?
We had the Ford E series.
The Conline vans?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? As you're looking at Volkswagen, the car I'd love to buy someday, which is like a dream daily, since I've been buying a Volkswagen, is actually this game.
Which one?
It's in new cars. It's a Mark V.
GTI.
Yep.
Yeah, over here the Mark V Golf was actually brought back the Rabbit name, because that's what the Golf used to be called here. Well, the GTI was just sold as the GTI, no Golf or Rabbit name.
Time.
Although with the Mark VI Golf, they just called it the Golf again. Except the GTI was still just called the GTI. But with the Mark 7, it was actually called the Golf GTI again.
Are you in the same boat with me? I said this.
This is just the game needs to be reset.
Some
It's due and should be featured to the next generation. Yes, I finally.
Say the GTI is. It's weird seeing the GTI is not the highest level of golf you can get now.
Yeah, where I live, we don't even get the mainline Golf anymore. We only get the GTI and the R.
I find it still strange that the GTI is not the highest one now. Like there's an even higher one than that.
Yeah, remember when they planned to make the Golf R400?
Yes.
Also, do you remember the GTI W12 concept?
What the Nardo?
The one from the late 2000s. It was mid-engine and it had the W12 engine.
Oh, I know. I remember. It might be in the Volkswagen Museum, to be fair. That car.
Like, the W12 was a wacky engine.
If there's any car I would love to see, concept-wise in person, I'd love to see the Nardo.
Oh yeah, the Nardo. I was just about to mention. Yeah, like,
The quintessential 2000s racing game car, which never became a
yeah,
real
you
car.
know, I wish Audi would have at least offered the R8 with the W12.
You just imagine that thing with a W12.
Yeah,
You know?
the W12 was a wacky engine, but it was cool. But these days, you just don't really need a 12 anymore.
I mean, you can make the argument we don't really need a 10 anymore either.
Yeah, true. Remember, also, remember when Audi built the Q7 with the diesel V12?
You ever seen the video of that Dutch guy reviewing it like the Autobahn or something?
No.
There is a video. I don't remember how I watched it, but I might have been drunk when I watched it, to be fair. But I remember just watching a Dutch guy just reviewing this fucking thing. And it's going like full throttle in it as well. It's strange.
Anyway, Jordan, which country you came from? I wanna ask.
The UK.
UK, okay.
I hear that you've got independence rules. These are not the first and probably not the last.
Huh?
Never faces.
That is an independence joke.
Okay. Oh boy. What is this? So in the U, that also means
Car I actually have started to like recently.
What?
I actually really want to try and drive a Volkswagen Golf up.
Yeah.
Not up. Volkswagen up GTI.
Oh,
When I
yeah.
was looking for cars. I saw one. There's a little chain of like car dealerships here, which I didn't even know of until I was looking for a used car, called the Used Car Warehouse. Right. So this is where they sell just used cars. I'm not even joking. There's like you have your boring things. You have some interesting things. Then I saw this up fucking GTI, and next there was a Polo GTI.
That's another car we don't have.
Me being me, I'd love to get the Polo GTI because it's slightly bigger and I could actually carry more shit.
Yeah.
And if I ever go to Costco, well, it's, I can get more than 2 things in there.
Yeah.
But there is the fact that the up GTI exists and is an actual GTI car is terrifying.
I mean, they made the Lupo GTI, so it's not out of line.
What's it with Volkswagen making ridiculously small cars and making them have more horsepower than they should have?
I mean, the whole point of the VR6 was like one of the earliest cars to use the VR6 was the Corrado, and because they wanted more power, but they couldn't cram a conventional 6 in there.
Whenever I think of Corrado, I just think of FH1, to be fair.
Oh yeah. Okay, I am not catching up to the GTI in this thing.
The Horizon one's still such a good game.
Whoa.
If I go back to it.
This is the most hype moment in the history of Ace Combat.
I mean, also they do have the Polo
You and
GTI
your
in
former
this.
wingman
oh boy.
jousting in the skies like knights.
Oh,
You know, it's actually a pretty fun series to do in GT4. I forgot what
What is
the
this?
exact name is, but it's like you can drive the road going version of touring cars from back in the day.
Okay.
They're
Like the BMW 320i, I think.
Oh.
Stuff like that.
they don't have. I don't think they have a series like that in this.
I'm pretty sure it is. Like, if you look at the series, I can probably tell you which one it is, because I don't remember the exact name off the top of my head.
Was it these?
Oh, number streamed away. It's the Swatch Liga A.
Yeah, this is just like, these are just series for general, like, German car series.
I did this one in the 320i, it's slightly modified. It was actually pretty decent.
Oh. What, the touring car?
Oh,
Okay.
It's is it E90? Yeah, E92 generation 320i.
Yeah, they have they have the 320i touring car in this. They don't have.
Oh, I have the 330i. That's the one I have.
Oh,
probably,
yeah,
in
the.
fact.
Yeah, I think all the other
anyway,
3 series in this are the
Jordan,
E46 because they got the they have the
you heard of a
E46
car
M3 in here.
manufacturer named Broadtron?
Oh, Proton. Ah, it's
Proton.
funny. It's funny you bring up Proton.
Is it
Yeah.
because of Lotus?
No, because I have a funny personal story with Protons. Fun enough, as I probably mentioned earlier, but I do have some Malaysian VTuber friends, and they have a Malaysian sim racing series. And for Malaysian Independence Day, they did a race at Sepang on a Assetto Corsa. A
And
multi-clash race.
what car they are driving?
They had they've run different things, but it's like normally a bad time for me. But anyways,
Oh boy, 3
they
a.m.
did no, it's like 1 p.m. But I just remember like the time I finished work on a Friday, so like
Ah.
you know it's kind of that close, you know. But yeah, they had the Proton Saga.
A Proton Saga. Okay.
Yeah,
It's fun enough. If you look on my Twitter, my banner is in fact a Proton Saga.
I've seen
Okay.
where I live at the store. You can get a Hot
I am
Wheels car of the
trying.
Proton Saga,
Oh hell, the Proton Saga.
and that's not even a car we have here.
I know. In
but
fact,
he is
Proton,
not budging.
Proton, funny enough, actually did sell some cars over here. I never, like, in fact, my local racetrack, I think
Oh my
they still
goodness.
have it, is a yellow Proton Jumbo. The pickup truck.
Come on, Pixie, you.
Someone where I live has a Suzuki
Oh.
Carry.
Oh, my friend Asa. Nice.
And also, near where I live, I saw a first-gen Mitsubishi Eclipse / Eagle Talon.
Ooh, nice.
Now that's a car you don't. Now the first-gen Eclipse, that's a car you don't really see in many games.
You know, I haven't saw it for like the longest time. I haven't saw it like over a decade in person. The Mitsubishi FTO.
Oh yeah, the FT.
FTO.
Oh
okay.
yeah, the FTO. That's a car we never got over here, but I don't think I've ever even seen someone import one.
They're pretty cool, in fact. Like,
Yeah, I mean they're
it's,
basically sort of like a Celica and Integra competitor.
I actually, the car I'd like to get is like a winter car of sorts. Is a 7th gen Celica, but like the problem is,
Now the
can't
question
find
is, what
7th
car
gen
would be
Celicas
equivalent to an F-50?
Oh yeah, it's like the first-gen
Eagle?
Neon over here. Like like they seem pretty hot. Like first-gen Neon seem kind of
Mercedes?
rare now.
I'm not even joking. When I think of the Neon, I think of two things. I think of the dumb picture where it just says "Hi" above it in text.
Yeah,
And
that
the
was the
fucking-
actual advertisement for the car.
That and Mesothelium.
What?
You get the reference.
But yes, yeah, that was the original tagline for the first-gen Neon. It was just "Hi."
You were
Come on.
You get the
You can end this.
mesothelioma, don't you?
Oh,
So it pans him. There's like 3 videos. And it's just beating like he's beating like the fucking neon to all hell, throwing every insult at it as he can.
I've never seen that video.
Never. I never see that before. In addition to Protron, have you heard of Perodua?
Or Projo.
Perodua.
I think so. I've heard that name before. I don't think this. I'm not sure this.
Perojua Kalisa?
I've
Yeah.
heard of that. Oh no, we did have that. I remember Top Gear like the 2000s.
Yeah.
I did see a video of it recently. I did save it because I've heard it on TikTok. I saved it. It was funny.
Apparently, about that. Well, what Jeremy Clarkson did, who had pissed off some of the politicians in Malaysia back then.
So Clarkson upset Malaysian politics.
A bit.
It's a whole 4-minute video. The fact that it's like that compressed, I can actually send it on Discord. It's hilarious. All I'm gonna say is that car was fucking depressing.
Then again, the Perodua Kalisa is a rebadged Daihatsu.
Sheesh.
What? What's
There
that?
you go.
That's-
There's the entire video that I was referencing. Whole 4
Oh.
minutes of car.
Anyway,
Oh. Yeah,
I don't know
that's
what
the one. That's the one.
You know what they did, Indigo? You know what they fucking Carson did to this car? He goes to the dealership, buys one. He drives it across the street, takes a fucking sledgehammer out, and just starts
Yeah,
beating shit out of it.
that's exactly the one that pissed off some of the politicians in Malaysia,
I mean,
from what I learned.
all I'm
yeah.
gonna say
Man.
is, in the UK, we do have higher standards for cars. That
Yeah.
even comes from us saying, even though we had a fucking British Leyland.
oh,
on.
where do we start with British Leyland?
Yeah. I love when 2 big manufacturing houses in the UK come together to cause a clusterfuck. It's fantastic.
British
I love when Leyland Motors is doing well and the British Motor
Man.
Corporation is absolutely dying, so they have to go to Leyland to try and
That line
collaborate and
has
just
been
kill
said.
the entire car manufacturing.
British Leyland was just hilariously
Yes.
awful.
Finally!
Oh,
Yes!
Don't get me wrong, British Leyland did have some decent cars. It's just that very few of it is.
Yeah, and also a lot of infighting
Oh, and many protests, and just
and strikes.
there's more strikes in probably the Middle East.
Yeah, British Leyland was
by
just
the
a
way-
complete mess.
By
mean-
the way,
The fact that some car manufacturers actually survived after British Leyland is a genuine fucking miracle. No.
okay, yeah, okay. I'm history time, okay. Anyway,
Yes!
Jordan, you realize that the Perodua cars are essentially a rebadged Daihatsu car, right?
What, the Perodua or the
Perodua.
Proton?
Yeah, a lot of Protons
Yeah,
were just Mitsubishis.
We don't have them anymore. We had them like in the 2000s, but no one bought them because everybody here thought they were shit.
I think it's because of what Germany did to the whole Kalisa. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
That may be.
But even
but,
then, just nobody bought one. I've
maybe
never
it's-
saw one of these in the road ever.
Maybe it's because they were essentially rebadged Daihatsu cars.
I have saw some Daihatsus, but I've never saw a Perodua. Never.
Have you ever heard about the?
Oh.
Have you ever heard about the Acura
man.
the Acura badged Civics that were exclusive to the Canadian market?
I
No.
have.
Yeah, because you know what you remember the international market version of the 8th gen Civic sedan?
I think so.
Because that was that was actually because that was different from the Civic sedan and we got, but the international market 8th gen Civic sedan was technically a rebadged Acura.
Okay.
You know what's like, as you're on the topic of Acura slash Hondas, you know what car I don't want to try? Or maybe like
So,
even, yeah,
Speaking.
maybe have for a week. You know the Honda Accord, the European one that's, I think it's like,
Yeah.
the Accord like Euro R or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Over here
yeah.
we
I
got
wanted to try one of them.
over here we got the 7th and 8th gen European Accord as an Acura.
Okay.
Because
So
we got
here's another funny
we got them
story.
as the Acura TSX, and also the 2nd gen TSX actually offered a V6, which was something the European Accord didn't get. And also GT4 does have the Accord Euro R in it.
As we were talking about Hondas and Acuras.
Yeah, and also they have also this game has a couple of American Accords. Because they got like
You know what,
they got the 03 Accord Coupe, and the Accord Coupe was mainly more of an American thing.
You know the Integra, like the last generation Integra they made? And no, I'm not talking about the one that's coming out. I mean,
Yeah,
actual
the
production
originals.
Oh,
Yes.
by the way,
They've
Anyway,
raced
speaking
that
of-
in the British Touring Car Championship.
Oh, neat.
I think Matt Neal won.
I mean, I mentioned like those
titles and
Acura Civic, those Acura Civics that were sold in Canada. I think those existed as a replacement for the Integra.
Funny enough, like, I'm not even joking. I swear until like 2010, they were still running the Integra. Even like, you know the Vauxhall Opel Astras, like
Yeah.
you know the ones, not the conventional looking ones, the ones that look like sporty for some reason.
Which gen we talking here?
That's a good question. Who the fuck actually knows? Because, you know, GM's go to GM.
I mean, speaking of GM, we got the Astra over here in the late 2000s as the Saturn Astra.
I know you didn't get the Corsa, because apparently that's too small for America.
Yeah, we did not get the Corsa, but we did get the Astra as the Saturn Astra.
You know the two-door one, the one that was like a cheese wedge?
Is that the one that was in GT2?
not sure.
No. Because it was, it came out after GT2.
I don't know. I
Forerunner
just don't know the Astra that well.
Hold on. I may as well just search up Saturn Astra to be fair, because it'll be a lot quicker.
You mean Opel Astra?
I'll tell you. The Vauxhall Astra, haha.
Yeah, because we only got the Astra in the late. Briefly, also, hold on. I think my controller's running out of juice.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you
come
ever
on.
want the laugh, just remember it's also like Chevrolet.
Yeah, GM rebadging is a whole abyss.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
Acura was never sold in Malaysia. Only Hondas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Acura is primarily
agree.
just like an American thing. Although I think it does also exist in Hong Kong.
You know it's the three-door Astra I'm referring to.
Oh.
If you know what one that is.
No.
You know what? Let me look up the. Let me look this up.
Better just look up the Saturn version because you search a Vauxhall, it comes up.
Oh,
with
so
10
is it the third?
results.
Are you talking about the Astra H?
I don't remember what it's
the-
exactly. I think it's
yeah.
called the Saturn Astra XR.
So was it like the late 2000s Astra?
Yes.
Yeah, because that's the one we got as a Saturn, briefly.
Yeah, you got that, and you also got the 5-door as well.
Yeah, we got
Which,
the. Yeah, but I think the Saturn Astra only offered like. Yeah, the Saturn Astra came with only one engine.
I remember seeing the 3-door version of that car, the British version, the Vauxhall, racing the British touring car.
Yeah, but yeah, but we did. Yeah, the Astra we got was the late 2000s Astra H, and we only got one engine, and you could get it as the 3-door or 5-door. Because here's
Yeah,
the thing with a lot of vehicle lines that are sold on both sides of the pond. We tend to miss out on a lot of the other engine options.
Belarus, Indonesia.
I mean, to be fair though, you just get different things though.
Yeah,
With
like,
different
for
regulations.
instance, we miss out on the lower level engines and usually most, if not all, of the diesels.
I mean, to be fair, is diesel really that mainstream, like North America?
I mean, most of the
Outside of
diesel...
pickup trucks?
Yeah, you can blame Oldsmobile for that.
Want to try what?
I love when we all blame one manufacturer for killing a fuel thing.
Yeah, in this case, you really can. Like,
What?
because of the late 70s, early 80s Oldsmobile diesels, they were not very good. And that set back the diesel passenger car market over here for a long time.
I have been tempted to try and buy a Vauxhall Astra.
Oh,
The problem is that Astras
there's
and Corsas
uh,
are actually
that's
quite
an
pricey.
ISAF flag. So that means, in
You know what, let's try the
some
Opel
way
Speedster.
Paisley managed to be in. Oh boy.
Also in the
he's
Spec 2
in
mod, you can actually
ISAF
drive the Vauxhall
now.
VX220 in the Speedster trophy now.
You know how you see like the same cars on the road nowadays, like the same 5 cars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like instead of that, we have like mostly hatches here, like. So I was looking at getting a Vauxhall Corsa or an Astra, but then I realized the insurance is that it's like actually pretty expensive for a first car. The simple reason is that many people have them, so it's like same with the Ford Fiesta over here as well. Like it's cheap for insurance. Well, it says quote unquote cheap, but like so many people have them, it actually drives up the price. Funnily enough.
What about insuring a Peugeot?
I'd rather seek therapy.
At least where I live, we don't have to deal with Peugeot drivers.
Wait until people start importing them.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you from bringing a Peugeot over here if you really wanted to, because as long as it's older than 15 years.
I keep forgetting Canada's only 15 years. Well, the US is 25 years.
Yeah, over here the cutoff is 15 years, but but it seems like most of the popular choices for imports are Japanese.
That's to be expected.
Yeah, like the Mitsubishi Delica vans seem to be a popular choice. And I've also seen at least a couple Toyota Hiaces.
You know, I would import to the Canada, the land of the maple tree.
The what car?
I thought
would
Ace Combat
actually,
Zero is going to be longer.
What car? What car did you?
I'd bring over the Lotus Carlton.
Oh yeah, the Lotus Carlton was a mad vehicle.
379 brake horsepower.
Yeah,
From
Isn't that the world's fastest sedan?
yeah. The only other sedan that could match it in the day was, I think, was an Alpina that would have been much more expensive.
Yep. I'm not even joking. The British government tried to ban this
Yeah,
car
I know.
twice.
It was
Twice.
it was as fast as like the Corvette ZR1.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it was faster than that. Maybe. I know it was fast, as nearly as fast as like a Testarossa.
Yeah, the Lotus Carlton was just an absolutely mad vehicle.
177 miles per hour from a 40,000 pound car.
Yeah,
You know how much like performance per like pound you would get just from that? For like the same, like you're paying like less than like half of like 40,000 pounds. Okay, yes. To be fair, it is 1990s money.
yeah,
So,
like I think
it is different. However, 40,000 pounds for like a Ferrari, like fucking like competing car.
yeah, and I
was
mentioned the
actually
Corvette
practical.
ZR1. I think that car was like 70 grand back in the day. In American money at least.
Even then, like the Lotus Carl is still such a good looking car as well.
Yeah, and
It's like so like it looks sleek. Like you wouldn't think it's fast
yeah, and
unless you actually know what you're looking at. You know.
Yeah. Like, the Lotus Carlton was just a mad vehicle. And to think, we've advanced so much with performance cars, we're now at the point where Honda has a Civic that's more powerful than the original NSX.
Isn't it like less than 300 horsepower from the original NSX?
The original NSX had a claimed 270 horsepower from a 3-liter 6. Although I think some have suggested that the NSX might have been underrated for power.
Probably because Japanese was.
Yeah, and I think the facelifted models had a claimed 290 horsepower because they upgraded it to 3.2 liters, but...
Speaking of which, what are some popular JDM cars that came out in the 90s, or rather specifically 1995?
1995.
R33 Skyline?
Yeah, I was going to say that's the first year of the R33.
Yeah.
Toyota Celica GT4.
So the GT4 and
ST205?
the R33 Skyline then.
More specifically, the ST205 generation.
And also I think that was at the time of the second-gen Mitsubishi Eclipse, except all of those were... I think that those were mainly American-built, and they were sold in Japan in left-hand drive.
Interesting. Well,
it was the same deal with the coupe version of the third-gen Accord, because that was the first time the Accord offered a notchback coupe, and they sold them in Japan in the early 90s, except they were all American-built and in left-hand drive.
Oh boy.
Tuners, as in like the kind of cars you'd see in older Fast and Furious. You know, the cars you'd see rise.
Yeah, I think the Fast and Furious Eclipse may have been like the facelift of the second gen.
Which didn't that happen after 1995?
Yeah.
The facelift, I mean.
Oh, good old S14.
Oh yeah, the S14.
90s.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure perhaps the second generation MR2.
No, I think that's let me look this up.
Yeah, it's something I'm not fully sure on.
In specifically 1995 because that's the year.
Let's see. Yeah, the second gen MR2 was launched in 1989. So
1989? Fuck me! I thought it was like mid 90s, not that early.
Yeah, like so I associate the MR2 with like the late 90s.
Ooh.
I thought it was mid 90s, not late 90s. I know the MRS.
Yeah, that was the third gen MR. The MRS was the third gen MR2.
They made that till 2007.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I mean they made the 7th gen Celica until like 2006.
Oh, they're still using an Namco logo in an antiquated. What?
Remember, if you ever want to feel old, but those two cars were still being produced until probably a few years into your childhood.
I mean, they produced the second gen Toyota Century all the way until 2017.
I know. I went to a car show a few years ago. I remember my dad told me. I know he bought a first generation Toyota MR2 back in the day.
Oh. Also, the second gen Toyota Century was built from 1997 to 2017.
But the thing is, he never told me if it was going to be like the one who was going to buy was natural aspirated, supercharged, or turbocharged.
In the Del Sol is from 95.
Yeah, true.
I do like the little MR2. That's such a fun car.
SD new game unlocked, free mission unlocked, scene viewer unlocked.
Also speaking of cars that lasted way too long, the R35 GTR is finally going away now.
Finally.
How did that car... I mean, they updated it incrementally for a long time, but how did the car last that long?
Let's be fair, YouTubers and Twitch streamers.
I mean, also the 370Z lasted way too long as well.
I don't know why that lasted so long. That is a genuine mystery. I know at least with the R35, you can cut some slacks thinking, oh,
Yeah, I mean, when the R35 came out, that car beat everyone, and it still held up for many years, and they kept giving it incremental updates anyway. But the 370Z, I mean, they did give it like one facelift, and that was it.
Let's be fair, is there really like they wanted to do with that car? Like they barely even upgraded their Halo car in that time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least with the R35 GTR, it's not like the car needed substantial upgrades.
Hear me out, I think you'd agree with me. Let's have the Toyota GR Yaris engine with a 3-cylinder turbo, like 200 and something
Oh, yeah.
horsepower.
Speaking of the GR
Lightweight
cars,
chassis, manual 6 speeds,
No, you know,
with
like
engines.
what?
New MR2.
Oh
Boom,
yeah.
done.
Hear me. So you're saying put the GR Yaris powertrain in an MR2?
No, if you want a modern MR2, put the GR Yaris engine or the GR Crow engine with the gearbox, lightweight
That's the
chassis,
same
make
engine,
it
by the
engine.
way.
Boom.
Yeah.
Done.
technically they are the
No,
same
hear me
engine.
out. Toyota MR2 hybrid with the powertrain from that, with the plug-in hybrid powertrain from that the RAV4 offers.
Interesting.
Because the RAV4 plug-in hybrid has 300 horsepower and all-wheel drive.
Now
Interesting,
let's be funny. Let's put the fucking Toyota GR Corolla warranty on it. If you know, you know.
Hear me out. No, they should put the plug-in hybrid powertrain from that the RAV4 offers into the Prius and make it a GR Prius.
A GR Prius? Really
You
now?
gotta be kidding me, right?
Gazoo
Mitsumi.
Racing Prius.
I mean, they have the
Mitsumi,
GT300
are you
Priuses.
serious?
Those things are silly.
Mitsumi, are you serious about that?
Let's be fair. You have the TRD like Camry. When are we getting the GR Camry?
Yeah. They could.
I
No, GR
can't
Camry.
imagine
Give
that.
it to. No, they should make a hybrid version of the 3-cylinder that's in the GR Corolla and Yaris.
I mean, think about this. The Camry's body is not suitable for racing, I think.
Yeah, the Camry is like a mid-sized car. It's a bit larger than the Corolla or the Yaris.
You know, I'll give Toyota some credit though. They entered
So
NASCAR
I
with
think
that
I'm going to
fucking
rate
thing.
you guys.
Oh yeah, you know.
Someone.
When are we getting the Honda Accord in NASCAR?
That actually be pretty nice.
I've had an idea. What if NASCAR still used purpose-built chassis, but they used production-based engines?
Oh, you have like fucking 150 horsepower
those-
front wheel drive
Damn.
shit boxes racing around ovals.
I mean, the classic Mini raced in NASCAR.
So did Jag. I think it was a Mark II Jag that actually won.
Now,
No,
should I
like they could
rate
use
someone
production-derived
playing Gundam
engines,
Breaker 4, or
but
should
they
I
wouldn't have to
rate
be
someone
like
playing
match the
Breaker 4?
engine of
Yeah,
like the
Kiana,
actual
you should.
silhouette of the car. Like, and imagine like if
Like,
Honda
which one should I go
ran their
for?
Indy V6
I
in
don't
NASCAR.
know.
Because
I'd watch. Can we have a fucking NASCAR, but it's like we make it touring car, so like everything is like an actual road car underneath, pretty much. But you have like
Yeah.
the super fast fucking engines for no reason, like 800 horsepower.
I mean, that's what the. I mean, that's how much the
So,
current
are you
NASCAR
seriously?
engines can make.
redeem Kirana choice. Oh, what?
No,
It's
like,
100 points.
I mean, I was thinking they could still
Crap.
use purpose-built chassis, but they could, but with production-based powertrains. Like,
Okay.
imagine a Dodge Charger NASCAR with the Hurricane in Line
Let's
6.
Coin flip.
I really hope
play-
Dodge brings back the neon. I
Yeah,
want a shitbox, shitbox NASCAR Dodge neon fucking
Let me
NASCAR.
just check which
Uh,
song should I get.
Remember when Dodge planned to make an SRT version of the Dart,
This is
and then they
not
canceled it?
I still think the most bonkers car Dodge ever made is not even a car, it's a fucking pickup truck.
Oh
Bike
yeah, the
ride.
Ram SRT10.
bad. Oh,
People think, oh, it's the Charger Daytona with a giant fucking wing. Nah. Until you heard of this like fucking pickup truck with a V10, Viper V10.
Finally,
Charger Daytona is not like as impressive as
Finally,
like,
I
other
can
things.
use the Viper engine to tow another Viper.
Oh, brilliant!
Because the four-door version of the Ram SRT-10, I think it could
not
tow like
that
7,500 pounds. And
That's something I don't want to see in person. That's the thing. I'd love to see one of those pickup trucks with the fucking V10 and it, you know.
yeah, I've seen at least one Ram SRT-10 in the wild.
We don't have Dodge
I mean,
here, to be fair.
Isn't
Yeah,
if I
I think people
for a
do.
bit,
I think people have like gray
uh,
imported the more recent
sure.
Ram 1500s there though. I don't know why you'd want one, but you could.
You know, I actually have saw like, remember a month ago. I don't even know why. Like where I live, I did see a Dodge. Was it which one's the two-door? Is Charger? Or
Challenger.
I saw a Challenger SRT, like the 707 horsepower.
Oh
one.
yeah, the Hellcat.
You know, wait, I saw one of them here, and I said to myself, "What the fuck? Am I dreaming, or is that
Yeah,
actually real?"
like those are normal here, but I imagine over there it's weird to see a vehicle like that.
So, like, why? Who in their bright mind thinks, ah, yes, the UK, the best thing to bring here is an American car with a fucking like 7-liter V8, 700 horsepower. You cannot use it anywhere because the car is too wide for.
Yeah, like that is a.
You can't fill it because it'll be too pricey to fill.
Yeah,
the
like
tank.
that is a vehicle that is quintessentially American. It's big and it has a huge engine with a lot of power.
And just doesn't work anywhere else in the world.
Yeah, like that
Especially
is a car that only works in America and maybe Canada.
I don't know. I love seeing some fucking stupid thing like that here, though.
And
It's rare when you see something dumb like that.
you know, and conversely, Japanese. I've seen people with import Japanese K cars here, and those look silly on our roads.
You know, actually, I have saw recently. I've genuinely noticed there is some guy, like, he might be my neighbor for all I know. But there is some guy like where my house is has a what is it, 5th gen fucking Camaro. Like,
Oh, cool.
Why? Like, why am I suddenly seeing American, like, fucking muscle cars here now?
Yeah.
Okay, I get the Mustang. Okay, you can go to a dealership and buy a Mustang, right? But a 5th gen Camaro is not a brand new car. That's an old car. But you see them here now, and like a Challenger fucking Hellcat. Like, you can't even buy that in the UK. You have to buy that in Europe and bring it over, like, in the channel. Like,
Yeah,
Whoa.
and so that would mean it's
why are
left-hand
they-
drive
Why are
too.
those things coming here now? Like, we're in the cost of living crisis, yet people think, ah, yes, best car to drive, daily drive here, big American V8 muscle car. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean that's a vehicle that really doesn't really work well outside of its home country.
Don't get me wrong, I love seeing dumb shit like that in road
Yeah,
trip, but
it's cool seeing.
it's so weird seeing it at the same time.
Yeah, like that's a vehicle that doesn't would just look out of place there. Also,
I am used to seeing Chevrolets, just not Camaros. I want to make that clear.
Yeah.
Because they did sell Chevrolets here until like a decade ago.
yeah, like I remember the old Top Gear segment on the on the
With the
C6
Steady.
on the Corvette Z06, the C6 one.
Well, oh, do you remember the one where they went to the shopping center with the Fiesta and the fucking C6 Corvette? I think it was Z06. Just the Corvette. The Corvette had all the power. It was just slightly too big, so it actually could go around like the shopping center, but it had too much horsepower.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Couldn't put the power down. That's why I kind of want to buy a Fiesta. It's just because if I ever get in the predicament of where I have to run through a shopping center in a car,
No,
at least I know a Fiesta will.
no,
keep me safe.
no. Get a PLP 50 and drive it into the mall.
Perfect. You know, it's even better. I can drive it in the fucking escalator.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
escalator, fucking elevator. The only problem is if I can't back it out. So if I go in an elevator,
Yeah, yeah, I know. I saw it. Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson driving it around the BBC headquarters. And then he's like, and then you see like a newscast, and then you see him driving the P50 behind it.
It's dumb things. It's when you see dumb things in the road, it just hits differently.
Yeah. Someone where I live has a Suzuki Carry pickup.
Oh, the super carry.
It's a '90s one, I think.
Oh, you ever remember when they did the manual van challenge and fucking rolling the Suzuki super carry at the end? Like, you have the classic transit van, and you have whatever the fuck James May brought, like something is like actually like you see on roads here. Well, not as much nowadays, but you see the same type of van. When you see the little fucking Japanese K car van, mid-engine fucking. Apparently, it's quite hard to roll those things because the engine's in the middle.
I think with the Carry, it's a front mid layout, something like that. But with the Honda but with the Honda Acti, that actually is mid-engine, because because in the van models, the engine's under where the back seat is.
I think I may actually be old. That's the thing. I'm just remembering back to my childhood of seeing cars on Top Gear, like getting reviewed. And now I'm just thinking to myself, like, half of these cars I actually would like to quite drive or own. You know?
Yeah,
it's not even like it's not even the supercars either. It's just like normal everyday cars I would like to try.
Yeah, but there is also an appreciation for the regular cars.
That's what I've noticed. Like, it's basically, see when you get older, right? See when you're a kid, you think of all like the performance cars, right? Then when you get older and when you actually start driving, you realize how fun econoboxes are.
Yeah, like the whole slow car fast principle.
It's so fun to drive a slow car fast as well.
Yeah.
Stream.
This is why one of my dream vehicles is the classic Mini.
Oh, this is just fun to drive. That's not even like go fast. That's just a country backroad car.
Yeah, if I could get my hand, if I could, I'd try and get my hands. I'd try and import a classic Mini from Japan.
That is a good play. Fuck it, I may try and look into that as well because
because in the
quite decent get one there.
Yeah, I've heard the Japanese market ones are well preserved because in the '90s they were hugely popular over there. And
Jordan.
And for
you know who.
And
I would actually love to do if I did get the Mini.
Playing Metal Gear Online.
I would love to. I'd love to recreate the Italian job.
On my own. No, turn it into a replica of Mr. No, the Italian job, but one of them is a replica of Mr. Bean's car.
Not. No, I don't mean the remake of that movie. I mean the original one.
Yeah, I know you mean the original.
Yeah, I haven't actually watched the remake. I've only watched the original.
I've never seen either one, but I know what you mean with like the classic Minis. Well,
it's like it's still one of the best car chases of any movie.
Like the classic Mini in general is just an iconic vehicle.
Oh, speaking of which, Mizumi, Yuya, Jordan, I'm about to end the stream, and I've shouted you in Mizumi and Jordan out. So
nice.
Any of you three you have anything you want to say before I put the stream and screen?
Potatoes.
Skibidi.
I don't know how to say this.
I would launch a V2 if Bandai Namco ever adds Skibidi Toilet to Taiko no Tatsujin.
Oh no. Oh no.
Anyways, I'll be deafening again, so thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next stream. Take care, everybody. I'll undeafen once I'm done with the
I guess
raid.
no one redeemed first. I never noticed that.
If you ever want to ever have a laugh with someone, just remember there is two K-series engines.
Oh yeah,
the Honda, the good one, but remember there is a Rover K-series.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I've heard the Rover one has issues with head gaskets.
Ah, classic. Let's be fair, any car has like just some quirky engine has some fucking weird problem, like head
Subaru's.
gasket failure or something. Like that.
Yeah, Subaru flat 4 engines are also well known for that.
Oh, feeling cute today. May burst my fucking. May break my seals.
Yeah,
Engine
you know,
series?
Rover's best products were not their cars, but their engines. Because the Rover V8 and the K series engine got used in a lot of other vehicles that weren't Rover models.
You want to know even the best part is the Rover V8 wasn't even a fucking Rover
Yeah,
creation.
it
was a GM one.
Yeah, it's the Rover V8 is the British LS engine, and it was a GM design to begin with.
And unlike GM, we actually know how to use that engine properly.
Yeah, like
Because they just sold the rights to us and we fucking used it and
What is
everything.
this?
yeah, like how many Rover, Land Rover, of course, Morgan, TVR. Who else used the Rover V8?
There is too many to name, that's the thing.
Yeah, and
I know the first car they had it in, it was either the SD4, not the SD4. It was the... I know the SD1 launch of it, because it was originally designed around
yeah,
that
because
car.
it had the 3.5 liter version.
I'm trying to remember, I think it was the...
Okay, so the Rover V8 first launch. Let's see.
was the 60s, and I knew it
Yeah,
was...
it's Wikipedia says 1967 to 2006. Let's see. The first Rover model to use it was the P5.
Yes, that's what I was trying to remember. It was the P5 and P6.
Yeah, yeah, and it used the 3.5 liter version of the Rover V8, which was also used in the SD1, as you mentioned. And of course, TVR used that, and TVR used that engine for a long time. What with the Wedge platform, and then later the Chimera and Griffith.
I mean, it was a good engine, may as well, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's pretty much just the British LS engine.
Yeah, the first ever Range Rover had it.
Yeah, I know the
Land Rovers.
Morgan also used the Rover V8.
The Triumph TR8 had one.
Yeah, yeah,
The hell
the
is
Rover
this?
V8, one of Rover's best products, and it wasn't even a car.
Some vans used it.
No, hear me out. Ford
Marcos Mantua used it as well. That's
he-
very interesting.
Yeah, and TVR used it throughout the 80s and 90s.
The MGB GT for a few years used it,
Yeah,
which is actually terrifying.
wasn't that supposed to be like a small roadster in like the like kind of?
Yes.
I mean, people
Just
put.
remember, that car was produced for 18 years.
I mean, if you want to
That
talk,
is some food for thought.
I mean, they built. If you want cars that lasted, British cars that lasted too long, look at Morgan.
Do they still make those cars out of wood or? No?
Yeah, I think they still do. And also the classic Mini was built for 40 years.
I mean, to be fair, that's still a good car. I would have probably.
Yeah, the
bought
classic Morgan three-wheeled, my beloved. No, hear me out. Rover V8 in a classic Mini.
one. That's probably been made. That's the thing.
I can't imagine.
You know, why didn't the, has anyone ever put the Rover K engine in the old Mini?
I know someone's put the Honda K series. In
Yeah,
in the
I
Mini.
know, but like the Rover K engine, that seems like it would be an obvious choice because it's a Rover engine, and the Mini in its later years was built under Rover.
I know the Rover K series was used in the quote-unquote spiritual successor to the Mini. If you know what that is, I'll give you. I'll let you
what are you
guess.
talking about?
Now this car is a pile of shit.
It was a
This
British.
is-
Was it the Allegro or was it the Rover car? What was the Rover one called? I forget.
It is not the Allegro. It's after the Allegro. It's the 80s.
Yeah.
Yes, this engine came out in the 80s first. Which is even
I forget the name of the car, but I know it was under British Leyland.
It is one of the biggest piles of shit that fucking British Leyland ever made, and I'm pretty sure it bankrupted British Leyland.
What was it called? Because I can't remember the name of it.
The Rover Metro, or the
The
Austin
Metro. I mean, like I said, British Leyland was just. Where do we even start with?
Depression on wheels.
I mean, that was pretty much most of British Leyland.
I mean, the even worse part is with the Austin MG Metro. They made a Mark II version.
Oh no!
That's the thing. They also made an MG version. You know, MG, people, the MG VGT,
Yeah.
the TC, you know, good cars from like the 50s, the 60s, like even before. Then your badge being just chucked on a pile of shit like the fucking Metro. Oh.
It's where do we even start with British Leyland?
The sad thing is, I actually want to try and drive one of these cars. I want to see how bad it is.
Are there any? What, the Metro?
Yes.
How many of them are still on the road?
No one. I don't know. I think they've been scrapped.
Yeah, I have to imagine there aren't even many that still exist.
This was made to 90. There. I've just learned something. This car was made for 16 years. The one I'm looking at, it's an MG.
Yeah, okay, so Wikipedia says Austin Metro production 1980 to 1998. Just over 2 million were built across all variants, and because it was also sold as the under MG and Rover, but I wonder how many of them are still on the road.
None, because I haven't saw one ever.
Yeah.
The only time I've ever saw one in media without bashing it was probably on Top Gear with the double-decker cars. Because they put them on top because they weighed like...
Okay, so, here's what Wikipedia says. The Metro's popularity endured in spite of its failure to match the durability of its contemporary rivals, notably the Nissan Micra and Volkswagen Polo Mark II. This is well illustrated by the findings of Auto Express's 2006 survey, which named the Metro as Britain's 7th most scrapped car of the last 30 years. And at the time of the survey, just 21,468 versions of the original 1980 to 1990 Metro were still in working order. And nearly 7 years... And then, as of 2013, there were less than 2,000 of them on the road.
Just remember, if you want a... if you want to see an MG Metro... Well, not an MG Metro. If you want to see a Metro, you can just look at any can. Because let's be fair, it's probably recycled into something useful like a can.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm looking on Wikipedia as well. I saw something which is actually... my interest.
So yeah, it's no wonder why you don't see the Metro. Most of them are gone now because they were not very good.
I mean, rightfully so, they're piles of shit.
Yeah.
But did you know the MGF and the MGTF, well, was made from 1995 to 2011?
They made it. They made it that long?
Yeah, that's what I've... Like, they made the TF from 2002 to 2011.
Yeah, I mean, because GT4 has both the MGF and the TF.
I actually quite like that, the F. I think it's actually a decent little looking car. The TF isn't too bad looking either.
So yeah, there are only less than a couple thousand Metros still on the road at all.
If you ever want to laugh at the UK cars, and or just see something depressing, I should say, just look at look at Rover, and more specifically, look at from the late 90s till 2005.
Yeah.
That's actually sad to see. That's the thing. That was like one of the last actual proper British manufacturers still being made in the UK. Or still based in the UK and owned by the UK.
I guess we still have Morgan left, but they're obviously a niche manufacturer.
That's what Rover is. What happens when you give four people who don't know what the fuck they're doing, make false promises, give them £1 billion or something, and run a quite respected manufacturer of sorts into the ground in 5 years.
Today on Bottom
won't.
Gear, I kill the entire British motor industry.
Oh, that's depressing. That's the sad thing about being a British and being like an auto enthusiast. Because basically, if you're looking at any big British manufacturer, it's most likely either built in the shed or not even British anymore.
Yeah.
That's the sad thing. Because they're either German, Chinese, or probably part of PSA. Let's be fair.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
it
because
just doesn't
Vauxhall
exist anymore.
Vauxhall is under what is under the PSA group, which is now part of Stellantis.
But to be fair, we'd rather be owned by Peugeot or GM.
Yeah.
Two evils.
I mean, I think Lotus was under GM at some point too.
Yes. Alright, here's one. Did you know for the 1990s Lotus Salon, Lotus was that cash-strapped for money, but after they stopped production of the 90s...
Yeah, they sold it to Kia.
So, yeah, I actually found that quite interesting.
Uh,
Everybody thought this car was a pile of shit because it was Kia.
you know, like, why was the 90s Elan front-wheel drive?
Because it just was better, apparently.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It came out right around the same time as as the Mazda Miata, the real 90s Lotus Elan.
To be fair though, if you're buying a Lotus, there's a difference between saying you own a Mazda and you own a Lotus. Like if you own a Lotus, you own like a sports car. Like,
Yeah.
Otherwise you'd buy the SUV, which I like to think just doesn't exist. Same with like the Ferrari purist saying, when we will do this.
Yeah.
But if you say you own a Mazda, like, you know, you see Mazdas everywhere.
Okay.
It doesn't really, it doesn't really feel the same saying. Like,
Yeah.
You own a Lotus and you own a
Because,
Mazda.
I mean, Mazda obviously has sports cars, but they're still, like, more of a general brand.
Yeah.
Lotus is more of a specialty brand.
I do like Lotus though. That's the car that probably the most modern car that I have like on the bucket list to drive is the Amira, because you can get that as a manual.
Which Lotus?
The Amira.
Oh, yeah. You know, I always thought of the Lotus Evora as a British NSX.
What's actually surprising when you look at how many things Lotus has actually done. Like outside of building their own cars, they've had so many manufacturers with different things.
Yeah, like, I always thought of the Lotus Evora as a British NSX because aluminum body, mid-engine, transverse V6, like pretty similar.
No, I think of when I think of Lotus and like things he did outside of racing back in the day and actual car production. I think of like things like the cars they tuned, like the fucking
Yeah, like the Lotus
Carlton.
Yeah,
And
the Cortina.
The suspension for the DeLorean, fun enough.
Yeah, yeah, and also at some point I think the Isuzu Piazza had handling by Lotus.
Yeah, well, they actually did a good amount of things.
Yeah.
I remember the also very old segment of Top Gear. They tuned a Lada.
Handling by Lada.
No, like they actually tuned the Lada. Like they chucked like most of the art and kept the body, I think.
And also speaking of Lotus, the Caterham 7, because that was of course originally a Lotus design, and they still make those.
I like Caterham.
Yeah. Like, the 7 is a design that dates back to the 50s, and they still make it in some... And, well, it's not made by Lotus anymore, you could still buy a 7.
Whenever I think of Caterham, I always think of that Top Gear episode. I'm trying to, like...
Yeah, and also, there exists no shortage of unlicensed clones and replicas of the 7.
when we talk about the waters, no, it's the Caterham, like that episode of Top Gear. Funny enough, that actually happened in my local racetrack. That happened in Knock Hill. That is my home track.
Oh.
I remember in the Grand Tour that actually went to Knock Hill as well.
Oh, what, Knock Hill in Scotland?
Yeah. That is my home racetrack, yeah.
Oh.
That's... I don't even live that far away. I used to go there every weekend. That's... Oh, I used to do my racing picks back in the day. I never been...
Yeah, and also speaking of Lotus, the Esprit was one of the last production cars to have pop-up headlights.
Esprit V8, my beloved.
Yeah,
Such
along
a
with the
good-looking
C5
sounding
Corvette.
car. Those are two banger cars.
Yeah.
I think what else is like a pretty
Petition
cool
for Lotus
car?
11 to return? No, bring back the Lotus Elite from the 60s. Not to be confused with the Elise.
If I could have any Lotus car, I'd probably pick maybe the 90s Elan. Maybe
Yeah.
for the simple reason is it's probably the most semi-practical.
Yeah, and I wonder how reliable those are, because those used Isuzu engines.
Isuzu engine?
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
Japanese reliability, as they say.
yeah, and or the later Series 2 Elises, which use Toyota engines.
Oh, that's probably the most reliable. It's Toyota. Let's be fair. It's a Toyota. It's gonna run forever anyways.
Toyota, it just won't die.
I actually do want to buy a Hilux, that's the thing. An 80s Hilux.
Oh yeah, where I live we don't have the Hilux, we have the Tacoma instead. And we also have the Tundra, which is...
I think that might have been the first episode of Top Gear I ever watched.
Yeah, where I live
Might
we don't
have
have the Toyota Hilux, we have the Tacoma, and we also have the even larger Toyota Tundra.
Do you ever just feel old when you watch like car programs from back in the day? Like, I remember watching just rewatching these old episodes of Top Gear and like Fifth Gear. I just with myself I remember when these cars came out. Now it's like 15, like 10, 15 years later.
You ever look at like old future cars articles and like see just how accurate or inaccurate their predictions were?
Yeah, it's like the consoles we were talking about earlier, like the fucking Xbox 720.
Yeah, like I remember a Road and Track article from the late 2000s that expected the Porsche I think they expected the Porsche Boxster would get a Turbo 4 at some point, which did eventually happen nearly 10 years later.
And we're just like a decade ahead of the time.
Yeah.
I think the most interesting electric car from like years ago I've ever heard of was the SOS. Was it E-Cell, I think?
It was called the Electric Drive.
I find that quite interesting.
Yeah, the SLS AMG Electric Drive. That was an interesting car. I think they made like 5 of them. I don't know. They only made them in the single digits. That's for sure.
I think that might even be more rare than the CLK GTR.
Yeah, I think it is. I think they built around 20 some CLK GTR Strassen versions. Okay, so let's see. For the Strassen version, they built 2 prototypes, 20 coupes, and 6 roadsters. For the Mercedes SLS AMG Electric Drive, how many did they make? Let me look it up. They made 9 of them.
And I've just noticed, I think you were streaming for like an hour. Since I've joined, like the last 2 hours is us being rambling about random car subjects.
Yeah.
I mean, it fits the bill.
Do you guys wanna have a change of topics?
Oh, Kurohime. Welcome.
Hey, Kuro!
Oh, hey, Kuro!
Hey, Kuro! Man, my arm hurt. My hand and joint hurt after beating Ace Combat Zero.
You know, speaking of Speaking of rare vehicles, remember when Nissan put the GTR engine in the Juke?
Why I forget the Juke doesn't exist.
Wait.
I'm just, it's sad. I actually am on the road. It's so sad.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, Kurohime. What's up?
Hi. I couldn't hear anyone for a moment because I forgot to switch my voice settings back to normal.
Oh.
Yeah, I was on VR chat last night.
We're just rambling about random car things.
Can you change it back and discuss something, I think?
Oh, I already
Oh
did.
wait, yeah. I'm going. Oh yeah, switch Kurohime. Yes, sir. Back when I was screen sharing DJ Max before, I forgot to share the application audio, so you couldn't hear any music.
Oh, Indigo, just to let you know, our audio from us is choppy on your stream.
Oh.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to change my audio settings later. I don't know if it's something I can fix right
Yeah.
now.
No, it might just be something with like Discord or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is my voice a bit choppy too?
Oh, no. Everyone's voice except for Indigo's, and the game is choppy. Like, it's only Discord audio.
Okay.
It's
Alright.
really weird.
Maybe it's just Discord itself having a moment then.
Okay, I can hear the music now.
You know, I don't want to buy as a project car.
I forgot
It'd be so
to,
dumb have. I want
I
a
forgot.
Nissan Cube. Give me. I
Oh, it went back to normal now.
have one of
Okay.
them. I've never seen video like Top Gear fucking.
You know what? I'm just gonna go play some of the Tekken songs, I guess.
Also, speaking of Nissan Cube, have you seen the paint color swap glitch in Spec 2?
Oh, there's another glitch in Spec 2?
Yeah, if you repaint a car that takes both NA and turbo upgrades, and you have the turbo equipped, it'll result in the car having both the NA and turbo upgrades equipped.
Oh shit, that is game breaking.
Yeah, I have used it. Like, I used it on the Mazda Carol to give it over 100 horsepower.
I'm not gonna lie though, I would love for that to be an actual feature.
Yeah,
instead of,
I
like,
want that
a
to
glitch.
become a proper feature.
Yeah, cause like, imagine like getting a bigger camshaft and a turbo.
Yeah, and also if a
That's
car
fucking
takes
sick.
both turbo and supercharger upgrades, those upgrades will stack.
You know,
So that
Talking
means
about
you can have a
years.
Nissan Cube with 500 horsepower.
You know, that would actually make it more realistic too. That would make the tuning way more realistic. 'cause,
Yeah.
like, I know someone out there has done all of that to a car.
Yeah, and also equipping a turbo and a supercharger. We have the Delta S4 already.
Ooh.
you just never did get in like North America. Might not even be in Asia either. But I know we had them here. You ever heard of the Nissan Pixo? PX.
No.
PIXO.
No, I don't think we ever.
Does it go by any other name?
A pile of shit on wheels. This thing. Is
Okay,
a
so
ton of bucks and a half.
the Nissan Pixo was just a rebadged Suzuki Alto.
Pretty much. I'm not even joking. Like that is between that and a micro is like the only Nissan I could probably actually afford. I tried my hardest to try and get a K11 micro.
I think.
Well, like they just
Okay,
don't exist where I live. Like in decent condition for a reasonable price, I should say. My dad, fun enough, bought a K10
What the heck? I forgot to
back in the
close out
day.
my
at,
emulator for Ace Combat Zero.
Wait, you forgot to close it?
Yeah, of all the things that I forgot to close, it's the emulator I play for
my
Ace
goodness.
Combat Zero.
It's alright.
Yeah, the K10. My dad had a K10 micro in the 90s, but he bought it at an auction for like 100 like pounds, I think. Like basically 20 pounds a year, like for fucking car payment pretty much because I think he had it for like 5 years, and he said he hold everything in it. You know, it's funny because I tried doing the same. I tried going at auction trying to buy a car like that. They just K10 micros don't exist. You just can't find them.
Oh, okay. That's why I've never seen it before. The Alta was never sold in the US, not even under that Nissan badge.
Yeah.
Huh.
In the mid
have to
2010s,
import
we
one.
briefly actually got the Nissan Micra here, and it was like the cheapest new car in Canada for a while.
We have it here in the States too, but we call it the March.
Alright, as you mentioned the March, did you ever see the fucking 80s advert for the March Super Turbo? And it's got like the fucking, was it the Phil Collins song, like the Danger Zone? The fucking
No, it's
Japanese dope.
no, it was Kenny Loggins who did Danger Zone.
Ooh, new
Yeah.
Tekken Battle Pass!
You ever see that advert?
Oh yeah. Speaking
Peak
of
The
80s.
Nikes are out!
wait, who's already out?
No, the Tekken Nikes.
Oh, the Tekken Nikes.
The in-game version. They already sold out of the real version.
I mean,
Sucks!
speaking of Nike, why don't we have the Nike 1 2022 on the road yet?
I keep asking myself the same question.
It's been 2 years!
Yeah, we should have
Where is
had.
it,
Why?
Nike?
Why aren't we driving shoes for cars by now?
Just imagine it.
Oh shit, wait.
Just imagine this, Le Mans 2025.
Oh my
Alright,
god,
you know,
I
in the
actually have a
60s,
reason to do this battle pass.
You know how they had Ford v Ferrari in the 60s at Le Mans?
Eh.
No, just imagine next year, Nike versus Adidas, Le Mans 2025. may have Puma in there as well.
Yeah,
with the
yeah,
Porsche
because I
counterpart.
think Puma and Adidas were both found. The founders of those two companies were both siblings.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
Yeah. So have Puma versus Adidas.
Isn't that like Audi's and the Widows is like the same like thing as well?
Oh, speaking of which, Kuro,
Yeah.
Also, I think
I'm
in
really-
in
I'm
Gran Turismo
currently
the Chaparral
trying to,
2X
like,
is labeled as a 2025 model,
swing
so that means
into
next year
one
we'll
or
be
two of
having
the
laser
Tekken
cars.
songs for the DJ Max Respect versus second collab thing.
I still have to get the DJ Max.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Did I tell you? I now have my
Yeah,
driver's
I'll-
license.
If you want to,
Oh hell yeah! Welcome to the driver's license club. I think I might have seen it in your server a while ago.
Wait, did you?
Yeah. I'm in your server, remember?
No, I knew you were in my server. I was like, myself, wait, you actually look at my server?
I only
who
looked
don't
when I
have the
saw you got a
driver
driver's
license?
license.
There, you want to see the nugget what I drive? 'Cause I bought a car. Last week.
I don't have a car yet, but I'm planning on getting one eventually.
Who don't have a driver license?
Well,
By
I
the
have
way.
one now.
I got my
have one as
permit,
well.
but I don't actually get to drive that often. I just
Kirana?
Yeah, I don't have one.
Okay.
So I have a
for
driver's
us has
nugget.
driver license, only Kirana doesn't have one.
Okay, if the day ever comes that we all have a driver's license, we have to meet up.
No way.
have to
We
meet
are
up and
from
drive on a track
all
somewhere.
around the globe, man.
yeah,
What do
we're
you
all
think of the
we're all
nugget?
from different countries in here.
Yeah. I'm from Malaysia, Kirana's from Indonesia, and Mitsumi's from Canada.
I never said we had to meet up right away after the license.
True.
like-
Bruh, Gran
we
Turismo
ever get the
and
time.
Sunday Cup IRL.
Yeah.
yeah. Like we could like probably book out like we could probably book out like a track somewhere. Maybe I could see about like booking out Laguna Seca for the 5 of us to race on.
Ah, yes. Laguna Seca, you know, one of the most world-renowned racetracks. I don't think that's gonna be quite cheap. Should go for something more local, I'd say. Something small.
Yeah.
No, we should all go.
Uh,
No, how about we all go to the
I don't know
Nürburgring?
if any of you know this, but I live in the state where Laguna Seca is.
Ah, yes, the land of commies.
Oh,
Florida.
oh, hey, that's sweet.
What do you think of the nugget, Kura? I sent you a picture.
Probably
My
should.
Oh shit!
You want to see the best part?
The
There you
C9!
go.
Holy crap!
Yeah, I got.
Look at this. I had to get one. I couldn't not get one. I had to buy one.
What could it be?
Oh my god, of course you got the little trees.
I had to buy one.
All right, now I got 4 prototypes in my garage.
That's actually kind of a cute car though.
See, the thing is, right, I didn't know which fucking tree to get. I stood there for 10 minutes contemplating what little tree should I get. But I just went with the classic fucking new car scent, because...
Yeah, no, that's one of the best ones according to Donut Media.
It's either
Or
that
according to
was
James
it
Pumphrey,
Black
actually.
Ice.
Oh, speaking of Donut Media, how do I say this?
Oh, I'm already aware that James left.
Huh?
I'm already aware that James left Donut Media.
I'm more thinking about. Oh hey, didn't James May review?
Yeah, he was
some
on their
donut
channel.
cars?
You want to know what's funny? Out of all of their cars that they showed him, you want to know what his favorite was?
What?
The Miata that
Civic?
they turned into a lowrider.
Oh, the lowrider
Okay.
Miata.
Yeah, he liked it.
Oh, also, man, I feel bad for calling Tekken 4 ancient now.
It's retro, not ancient.
Oh, I know. I'll use the
Don't let
wagon.
The FTC catch you saying that.
Don't let what?
Don't let the FTC catch you saying that. If there's one
boy.
if there's one thing people hate, they hate feeling old.
Today we're calling the
Oh,
PS3
yeah.
retro just to upset you.
I actually did go to a junkyard in July, right? You know what I did? You know what I saw there?
But
I actually did see a second generation MR2.
oh, the
Oh.
SW. Wait, the SW20 is the name of the chassis, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know what trim this one was, but I also saw something which I find interesting there. I saw an early 1990s. I think it was a Mark III Ford Fiesta.
Ooh.
All I'm
Also-
saying is this
also, here's the
Fiesta
still lady.
saw better days, and it looked quite sad. I'm just looking at the picture now. I just see a fucking like flying Suzuki Swift. So you know, it's like those things they have at junkyards for like cars, or like big whiff kind of things. But it's not a whiff. It's like a thing. Like I think it's called a stacker. I think. Yeah, they have a Suzuki Swift on one of them.
I wonder if I can. I do want a Suzuki Swift though.
Did I tell you I actually did own a car before I got my license? I used to own a Citroen C1. It was a red 5-door. Which shares a platform with the Toyota Aygo and the Peugeot 107.
Do you remember the Toyota I Go Crazy concept?
Oh god. There, you know what I actually did see yesterday? Or was it either today or yesterday? In a set of lights. I saw a Toyota IQ.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got those over here as the Scion IQ. But yes, we did get those.
Your
So-
right mind buy something like that. That's too small to be practical at all.
Remember, speaking of that, remember the Aston Martin Signet?
I knew for a fact after I mentioned Toyota IQ that would pop up.
And also there exists a one-off Aston Martin Signet with the powertrain from the Vantage.
The one which I wish they added to games.
Yes, the Signet V8. It
You're hungry, I might order myself a burger.
It's a bit funny that the. Or rather, it's probably fitting that for the DJ Max DLC. Most of the songs aren't from 8, but it's from all over the series.
Well, yeah, Tekken's had amazing music across the entire series.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's kind
I
of
kind of
fitting.
agree on that.
Yeah,
It's a pretty
Like,
good,
why
Also,
limit
I'm
it
driving
to
a
Tekken
wagon
8?
in this series.
yeah.
Like,
Instead of
Fighters
like
First is great, but so is Jin Kazama's theme from Tekken 3 console.
You know what I quite like?
Okay, so
I've noticed.
the songless dudes are whopping 4 songs from Tekken 7.
I mean, its sound team actually worked really damn hard on Tekken 7.
Yeah. We also got 2 songs from 5, 2 songs from Tech Tournament,
Wait, Tag 1 or Tag 2?
Tech 2,
Okay.
You know, I'd love to see
Tech
what
Tekken
at a track day.
8 gun.
I'd love to
Yes,
see a little Citroen C2.
What?
No, bring a Citroen C3 to Laguna Seca, just like the license test.
Yeah.
You know what's
See-
funny? Whenever I do that test, I can get a gold. Like, surprisingly, but like actual individual tests, I can't. Like just single corners.
Yeah, it's
But if
because
it's like a full lap run, I can actually get gold.
it's
like,
because the time limit is so generous.
that, and plus, let's be fair, who hasn't driven Laguna Seca like 10 billion times?
Yeah, any
fair.
season,
Get
most
through.
seasoned GT players will know their way around Laguna Seca.
Not even that. Like, if you play
Even
racing
Forza players
before-
would know. The only people who wouldn't know are people who played the crew.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
because that
Laguna
version is so
sucks.
ridiculously off model.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Also,
Like,
you know, also speaking of off model tracks, have you ever seen Le Mans and Race Driver Grid?
Oh, god.
Oh no.
Like, because in that game, that track is like weird and off model. Because I played it a while back.
Oh
Also-
yeah, you did like a whole playthrough, right?
Yeah, I did.
You know, it's a fun track to drive in GT4. Like, I'm actually surprised they never did bring back. Well, it's always sort of surprised, but and I actually probably make more sense if they added it just for escapes in GT7.
Oh, yeah, I actually got it.
You know, was it St. George V?
George V. Paris.
Yeah, I think that's actually a fun track to do. I know
There's
it's
so
like,
many tracks I want back, honestly.
Don't get me wrong. I know like a lot of people wouldn't like it, and it wouldn't really fit with like the kind of cars they had nowadays. But like,
You know what track we need back?
most
Dart
soul
Test
cars
2.
are fun. What was it?
Dart Test 2. If you know, you know.
What? Oh god. Give us complex strings.
Yeah, I was thinking of that too.
Full
No.
course. You can't have any individual sections. It has to be full course.
Yeah, no, give us a demo up down.
Oh god.
No, give us End from Gran Turismo 1.
I actually kind of want Pike's Peak back, I'm not gonna lie.
Why are they still sitting on that license?
I have no idea.
Because no one else can have it. That's why.
No, you know what track we need in Gran Turismo? The Isle of Man.
Oh god.
Oh man.
Ah yes. Death. A racetrack.
Yes, pretty much.
I think. Yeah, I'm still I still keep forgetting about what the blue bar, whatever. Is that actually called a rage art? Or
The
bar?
blue bar under the health bar in Tekken 8?
Yeah.
That's the heat meter.
Oh, wait,
Oh.
yeah.
Also, don't
Heat
mind me.
meters,
I'm
heat smashes,
just
and all
racing
of
like
that. It's
European
completely
sports and
separate
GT.
from Rage.
I'm racing European
Okay.
sports and GT
Okay,
cars
then,
in a wagon.
I have Mandela myself.
You gotta get Tekken 8, dude. It's so much fun.
Fun.
But yeah,
track.
yeah.
You know what the best version of the Audi RS6 was? The late 2000s one with the V10.
I quite like. I'm trying to. What's the track called again? But there's a track in like a game I used to play, which I find quite fun, which would actually be pretty decent. I know there is a track that I do like in GT7, probably my favorite to drive. I know it's quite boring by a lot of people's standards, but I find it quite fun to drive. Is the Goodwood's revival track.
One of my favorite tracks in
That's fun,
GT7 is Maggiore.
That's very. I'd say that's a very good pick.
Yeah. Especially that especially that banked hairpin.
I do like Goodwood, but the problem is when you race at Goodwood, there is a single player race. If you know it, you know it. There's one minis. No matter what I do, how I tune the car, I just can't compete with AIs because they're fucking broken. No matter what you do, you just can't keep up with them. Or you can pass half them, but you just have like one which is like stupidly broken. Like GT2 levels are broken.
Yeah, GT40 at Rome.
Oh.
All right, Grand Valley.
Oh, you got the funny haha automobile. You have the Lamborghini Diablo.
Rena can do the headbutt carnival. That's funny.
Who would win? The small Lotus, that's a track car, or big wagon.
Shizana might have it in the strength. Though, let's be fair.
Yeah, but the Lotus
When it
will
comes
have
to
me.
the corner, yeah, nah.
Yeah, the Elise is gonna beat me in the corners, but
So I essentially just Mandela.
and also up front at the front of the pack we have a Lamborghini at home.
Yeah, we have the Diablo. It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, except not really. It's
It's a Diablo we all wanted, but we never got. That's what I'd love to see at a car show. Is you just Chizetta
V16T.
That's such a 90s looking car.
Yeah, also it had like quad pop-up headlights. And also it's ridiculously wide because it's a transverse V16 engine.
There is, I swear Ford made some decent concept cars back in the 90s. Which are both part of GT2.
The GT90?
The GT90 is the first one, isn't it? Man? Is it the Ford Indigo, I think?
Yeah, but that's only in GT2A spec. That's not a vanilla car.
I'm just saying concept cars from Ford in the 90s.
Yeah, and also there was the Mustang, I think it was called the Mach 3.
If you ever want to laugh, just remember that Ford made a Transit van with a GT40 engine.
And also remember when Ford showed off that Shelby Cobra concept in the 2000s?
Here's a genuine question, right? What?
I didn't know about that Cobra concept.
Yeah, it had a V10 engine.
I didn't know it even existed.
Oh, and here comes the Elise.
Putting strange engines with Ford Transit vans. Put Jaguar XJ220 fucking Transit vans.
Yeah, I mean,
GT40 engine. Fuck.
oh yeah, the original super van.
What was it? The Benetton fucking F1 engine, the super van for years on it.
Yeah, it was. I think it was the Cosworth HB engine. And the super van too was based on the Ford C100 Group C car.
Man, what?
Why not?
You know, the 2017 Ford GT that had a Turbo 6, which is an engine you can get in the American Transit now.
Fair, they did make a fourth one, but this one's electric.
Yeah, and
As far as the horsepower.
oh yeah, the Super Van 4.
Don't get me wrong, right? I'm not the biggest lover of electric cars, but I'm finding more and more interesting.
Yeah, also
Like, I find it interesting from a performance perspective, but like everyone just gets it wrong.
yeah, electric cars are just a completely different breed of performance.
Yeah.
Because with electric
Because-
electric vehicles have a lot less drivetrain loss because there's just a lot less drivetrain to go through.
AKA instant torque.
Yes, and also most of them have only one gear.
You know what I actually did see recently? Like, probably a month ago, to be fair. I actually went to, there's a place in Glasgow called Silverburn. It's a shopping center. Well, it's a shopping mall, I should say. But they actually have a car dealership inside, which is the first time I've ever saw a car dealership inside a building, right? Like a shopping mall, I should say. And they had a Polestar dealership, and I heard it was actually pretty nice looking. Polestar by Volvo.
Yeah, they're a spin-off of Volvo.
It's like Cupra with Seat.
Yeah, I mean, for a while, Polestar basically was the AMG of Volvo.
You know, it's a pretty, what's it? My brother-in-law bought an electric car like a month or two ago. He bought a Tesla Model 3, I think that's what it's called. I don't really keep in the loop with Teslas or anything like that. It's not really my cup of tea.
Just be glad you missed out on the Cybertruck.
Good, because that thing was low poly PS1 fucking model.
Yeah.
No, that's an insult to the PS1.
True.
That's an insult to the PS1.
Just be glad you
it's-
missed. Just be glad you don't get the Cybertruck.
Oh, I'm glad.
You know,
Oh, I
speaking
don't
of
think-
Glasgow, you know that Willy Wonka thing that happened?
Oh
Jesus
yeah.
So they actually ran another one in
Oh,
LA, but instead of them trying it again as like a children's experience, they went all in on the. This was the terrible Wonka experience, and you get to experience it.
Yeah. But where's the promised?
It was actually kind of cool.
You know-
they even flew out to the press Oompa Loompa.
You know, where was the promised cat gicating?
I have no idea.
Like, don't you remember the AI generated flyer? It promised something called cat gicating.
Where is it? We're all waiting for it.
And
What?
where's the enchanting entertainment?
Oh god.
But like, it's really cool that they chose to like laugh at themselves with it.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it got like put everywhere on the internet. So
Yeah.
It may as well like make some profit out of it, you know?
Yeah.
It might have been shit, but it's like, you know, if there's money to be there made, people would go for it, you know?
I mean, like, I feel like they knew people would pay to go to that now that they know how bad it really was.
I'm just laughing at every place in Scotland they picked fucking Glasgow. Ah yes, home of the crackheads.
You say, wait, they. What was it? About the whole Wonka experience thing. They say they just embraced how terrible it is, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they embraced every bit of how bad it turned out.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm just
Oh.
laughing at myself, you know? It's things like that just make my day, you know?
Yeah.
Just something stupid like that.
And the crazy thing is, right? The girl who played the girl who played the Oompa Loompa, who looked the meth lab Oompa Loompa, she actually ended up getting like real. She actually ended up getting acting roles after that.
Yeah.
I think.
Breaking Bad, starring Willie White.
Really white. I mean, you say meth lab, no, that's just the average house in Glasgow.
Oh my.
To be fair, I shouldn't really make jokes about drugs in Scotland because it's kind of like a bad thing.
How do you guys usually like take a as you get your hand to de-stress after a particularly vibration happy stream?
I don't know.
They don't have. Mizumi doesn't have a DualSense, by the way, Kirana.
I do
Yeah, I
have
know.
one. I just don't use it on my computer.
Yeah.
I do actually have a DualSense.
my main problem is like my
Wait, Mizumi has a DualSense?
Yeah, I'm just not using it right now.
Okay.
But I do have one.
my DualSense Edge's vibrations is tearing my left hand apart.
The dual
That's
sen-
why.
no,
Told you to tune down the vibrations intensity, please.
Now, if you just remember, if you ever want to have a laugh, the price of one fucking how much are they? Like 200 quid?
Jesus.
No, let me see. How much are they?
no. Instead of the DualSense Edge, what we need is the DualSense close to the edge.
God's fuck's sakes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it is
That thing
200.
taken way too out of context.
What they put in that Lotus? I don't know. I think
200
I think it might be. I think it might be like doing the.
Two of us has DualSense.
You know,
Edge
I
and
think
two
this
of us
Lotus
has a
Elise
regular
might have the
DualSense.
same engine that the Speedsters
Only
had
one
the
of
Speedster
us
trophy.
doesn't have one.
I'm looking
that
at the
correct?
price of DualSense Edge. It's £200 here, right? Now, just for context, right? To buy for paying the same price, you can also get 10 years of road tax from my car.
Oh boy.
You know what? I'm gonna try a different car for this
Or
series
you can
because
fill up the tank of petrol 5 times.
no,
Man, my hands
it got
are
paint
good.
glitched. You know, I actually tried the paint glitch on the Motorsport Elise. It maxes out at like 330 horsepower, which
Kirana, you know you can also tune down vibration in the emulator setting, right?
I probably should have done that.
all right. You know what? I'm trying a different vehicle for this. The RS6 is too much of a pig.
Oof.
What? I have? Oh yeah, I have 2 of these for some reason.
So, yeah. So yeah, actually, I also found that the DualSense Edge, both the DualSense and the DualSense Edge in
4190
general,
gets 355.
that
Not
the
bad.
vibration can be intense if
You know, I do have an
running
Elise
in
in
a
my
simple
garage.
rumble mode.
The default rumble is a bit too much for my puny little fingers. Or
Yeah.
or
I mean-
technically it's
I mean-
not puny. My hands are big, but still.
I mean, the voice coil actuator of the DualSense and the DualSense Edge are very powerful. I mean, even in a simple rumble mode, the vibration can be intense even for normal folks.
The
Alright,
rumble
you-
might as well be used for massage.
What? Kurohime, what are you saying? I
What?
can't hear you.
Oh, I'm not saying anything. I think Heihachi's being picked up in the mic.
Okay.
Heihachi Mishima so OP that she can get it picked up by the microphone.
Okay.
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna fight fire with fire and use the Lotus Elise.
Oh boy.
232 horsepower. 207.
Oh yeah, it's getting late for me right now.
Yeah, even though it's late for me too, I'm just gonna wait and ask about like the whole hand thing.
Why didn't I told you to tune down the vibration intensity in the emulator setting? I mean,
I probably should have. But the problem is,
tune down about 15% in the emulator, I think.
Guess that means it's time for me to do that then. But-
Stream me the setting. to me, please?
Okay, let's. I'll I'll screen share the entire screen now.
Okay.
Not screen 2. I mean screen 1.
Oh, and we got another Lotus Elise here. That's perfect.
Six hours of playing Ace Combats in Zero.
Now, go to
Okay,
setting,
let's
controller,
Shift.
and the setting.
Settings.
Here, right here, large model and small model vibration scale. Set to 15, I think.
I'll probably
15 or
edit.
after that try. It should reduce the vibration by much.
Maybe I should reduce it to 10%.
Sure, if you like to.
I have the default shared settings backed up as well.
Wait, hang on. Change the setting
But-
first. Look at the setting first. You haven't saved yet, I think. Okay, good.
It should be safe.
It should save right now.
Yep, shared is already there.
Oh, okay. That combo does more damage with EWGF, but I don't have the EWGF to do
Why
decent
is it?
damage still.
Okay.
Okay, then think everything is all done.
Okay. How about you
Also-
try it?
Also, the reason why I put the USB port one as an iToy is because I remember there being a trick that I can use to get the Nike One 2022
Oh yeah,
through the code.
yeah, and there was
Okay.
also a Nike special edition of GT4 that had a shirt
Yeah.
that you could scan.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just need to crop from a video on YouTube that has the code that I need to scan, right? And then make sure that the iToy knows that you're
Yeah.
scanning the code.
In vanilla GT4, the Nike dealership is hidden until you win the car.
Yeah.
But in Spec 2, the Nike dealership is visible by default, but in the earlier versions of Spec 2, it asks for the iToy, but in the more recent hot fixes, it doesn't, so you can just look at the dealership whenever you want.
Maybe they should have. Maybe Admeister should have added an option in that enables the iToy, you know.
Yeah, and also in GT4 Spec 2, they did actually add a dealership for the Formula GT, but you have to unlock the dealership.
So essentially, the Formula GT is upgradable now.
No, it's not, but you can buy it. You can buy the car now under what, but you have to win a specific event first.
So if I win the event, that means I'll get a chance to buy our very own Formula GT.
Yeah, you can still win it the same way you could in vanilla GT4 if you're not using the randomizer, but GT4 Spec 2 added another place to win it, and you can also buy it now because there's a dealership that unlocks for it now.
Ooh, nice.
Because in the original game, the Formula GT was completely hidden from view unless you actually won the car or went to the Formula GT Championship. But in Spec 2, you can buy. They let you buy the car now. And once you unlock the dealership for it, it's 5 million credits.
Oh, correct.
And you can also
Oh shit, that's right. I have to prepare my Halloween PNG.
you can paint the Formula GT black
Wait, you
just
forgot
like
that?
in the original.
Yeah, I have the costume ready at this point. I just need to like prepare the PNG model for it.
Oh boy.
So, is it okay if I talk about like one of my yearly traditions on my channel?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Go
so
on.
every year on my Twitch channel, right? In every single October. Ever since I think the first time I did this with the Nero cosplay from DMC4, I've done a Halloween costume. So last year I was the Dark Magician Girl. And the year before that, when I actually started doing that, it was Nero from DMC4 specifically.
Oh,
This year, yeah, this year I have a new one lined up.
Ooh.
And if you know how I've been, like, kind of obsessed with fighting games lately, you might hazard a guess as to at least what I'm cosplaying this year.
Let me try to guess a bunch of fighting game characters that I remember.
Hmm.
I'll give you hints as you guess.
Platinum?
No. I'm too big to cosplay Platinum the Trinity.
Okay.
You know, it's not quite the same thing, but you know what I'd love to have is like a VTuber outfit.
Either Kokonoi or Lychee failing size.
Nope. You're getting the wrong company.
Wrong company. So if it's wrong, definitely not my. No way.
What?
No way is it going to be Imai Shiranui.
You have the right company.
But it's definitely
Wrong series, though.
so it's
Someone
It's
from
SNK,
the
but it's not
Samurai
mine.
Spirit series, I think.
Nope, not Sam Show.
Okay.
cleaner.
You're getting warmer, but no.
Someone from King of Fighters.
Yep.
Either Iori or Kyoden.
No.
Of course, it's.
She is
Why
derived from an SNK series that did appear in KOF. However, she was not a character in that game.
Who was she?
Um,
Who was she?
I'll just try to. Okay, so it definitely means it's not Kula.
No, she's an original. She's derived from a series that... She's derived from a game that SNK made. But she's not a character from that game.
Yeah, no, I'm drawing a blank here now.
So, your guesses so far have been KOF, right? Which is right. But you've also guessed a Fatal Fury character and Sam Show. SNK has a lot of games. Oh, and I can't forget Psycho Soldier. You already guessed Psycho Soldier.
Fatal Furia, I think.
So those series are not what she's derived from.
Okay.
I'll probably be sad as fuck when I figure or a look at we were cosplaying.
I can drop the name of one of her teammates' supers if that helps.
It's probably going to be lost on me because I don't play fighting games that much.
By the way, just a reminder, Kirana doesn't have any clue about fighting
Oh
games.
yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah.
it's a slightly unrelated thing, but You know what I'd love to have as a VTuber outfit? GT guy.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
GG guy would be fun. I should do that next year.
Yeah, also, with the headset too, since the GT guys have that.
Originally, originally for PSO2 back before the whole thing with JV being locked because of because of sign code. I was
sign
originally
code?
saying that if PSO2 me were to cosplay as someone for Halloween this year, it would have been Roxas.
Okay.
Maybe one
You know,
of these
speaking of
days I
Roxas, I found a Beat Saber mod recently.
I've never done cosplay before, but
No.
there is
I
one
found
character I'd
Oathkeeper
like to
in Oblivion
cosplay in real
as
life.
Sabers.
There is one
it's going to
character
be
I'd like to
Oathkeeper.
cosplay in real life, and that's James from Team Rocket.
Of course, it's going to be Oathkeeper and Oblivion.
I mean, let's be real. We cannot talk about Roxas without even mentioning Oathkeeper and Oblivion.
Yeah, it's literally the the two keyblades that he used in that one specific scene. Two?
What do you mean one specific scene? They're his main weapons.
I remember him more. I remember him more as like using it for, or in Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically for, to make sure that I don't spoil anything about a Gauge 2. I'm just going to
I've
refer
already
to it.
seen all the details for myself, honestly. I just have to play it.
Okay. Anyway, it's getting late for me right now, so I gonna leave the VC.
Okay,
Oh
talk to you
man,
later.
have a good night then.
See you later.
What? Well, this is still late for me. I'm probably going to rest my hand up a little bit by talking. Yapping is going
Okay.
to be it do wonders. Good night, Yuya.
Okay. Good night.
Okay, so the character I've prepared for this year is Leona from the King of Fighters.
It's Leona. Why did? Wait.
She's the adopted child of Hydern, who commands the Ikari warriors.
Oh, it's a Kari Warriors.
Yeah, she's derived from the Ikari Warriors series, which is a shoot 'em up game made by SNK.
I didn't know that
I
game
think
was
they
made
were
by
before
SNK.
Psycho Soldier.
Oh wait, yeah, Leona has a replica in OG PSO2, specifically on the JP server.
Yeah, because they did the SNK collaboration.
Yeah, it's specifically KOF.
I still have to wonder. I still have to wonder what the emotes were for that, because like I know they have the outfits now, like Kyoko Sanagi, Yari Yagami, Leona. I think there was Mai as well.
Yeah,
But what were the emotes? Because I know they packed in some emotes.
I think
like-
there. If you're looking at the,
Let me look this up,
yeah,
because like they prepared the. I know they have Meskio.
yep,
This is based, so it's based off of 2002 Ultimate Match.
yeah.
Oh, I see it in the logo now. Oh,
Yeah,
it's classic Leona. Okay. Man, that's still so cool though. It's a shame we never got it stateside, because like KOF is super underrated here.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I just don't really
Yeah,
play fighting games, so...
Okay, so they have 4 lobby actions. All of them are pretty much just.
And a lot of them is just like idle animation. This is around episode 5.
Okay. Oh, the Orochinagi! And then they have... Oh god, I forgot what that attack was called. It's called the Maiden Masher when localized. No, wait, that's Ride of the Blood! Okay, heals Rekka combo, and... Ah, They didn't pack enough of the supers. If they're gonna do a Leona costume, why not do the V-Slasher?
And the lobby action is up. Yeah, Leona got left out from lobby actions.
Yeah, that sucks. It also sucks that they didn't do any more references too, because like I would have loved to see the Galactica Phantom. That move is so ridiculous. Because like I think like it actually reached its peak power around the 2000s. So like the Galactica Phantom is a desperation move from early KOF, where Ralph Jones, one of the characters from Ikari Warriors, just clotheslines his opponent.
Okay,
And in later KOF entries, it gained invincible properties when he would actually, you know, swing with the move.
interesting.
There's videos about this. Like, it's so stupid powerful. It used to be able to one-hit KO.
And then SNK had to nerf it.
Yeah, SNK nerfed it, but it's still very explosive. And it works really well as a combo finisher.
Like, I know. At least he still brought the Persona collab.
Oh yeah, I did not miss out on that. That's actually another part of the reason why I got into Persona.
My
Yeah, they
experience
also-
with JRPGs in general is pretty limited.
Honestly, like, JRPGs are so underrated.
I've been playing the original Final Fantasy lately.
Cause like, yeah, I know like there's some of the biggest games out there, but like, how many of them are how many of them can like people really name? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cause like, yeah, we can name Persona and like Final
Yeah,
Fantasy.
but how many people
And
can name
Xenoblade, too.
Since you mentioned Persona, like how many more people over here can know Shin Megami Tensei by name?
Actually,
made by SMT.
people would know it by now because of SMT5. SMT5
Yeah.
is huge right now.
Yeah, but Persona still seems to be more popular over here than mainline SMT.
Yeah, but SMT right now is like gaining a huge amount of notoriety because SMT5 is so great. But like, for some strange reason, even though they're like relatively popular, JRPGs haven't been oversaturated yet.
Yeah, you're
Because
not
like,
wrong.
yeah, there's Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, like there's plenty of series out there. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're unpopular. Because like, holy shit, they are.
Yeah.
But they're not at that level where they're like, you know, oversaturated like rhythm games were actually.
Yeah, like Guitar Hero and Rock Band in the 2000s especially.
Yeah. And DDR, don't forget DDR.
Oh yeah, Dance Dance Revolution.
Because these days, not a lot of people in America play DDR.
Yeah.
I think there's a bit of a controversy involving DDR where Christopher Life basically got rejected from KAC. Because KAC
Damn.
right now, he apparently is Japan only.
And
Which
I've
is
been and since you mentioned Final Fantasy, I've been playing the PSP version of the original, which has
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. How's
Yeah.
that going, by the way?
all I've got left is one of the bonus dungeons.
Since we're talking obscure JRPGs, might I suggest
I don't think
any
we were
of
talking
Idea
about
Factory's
obscure
works
ones.
that aren't Hyperdimension Neptunia?
I still have to play Fairy Fencer.
and I probably should keep on playing and continuing the Mary Skelter trilogy.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna test
In
something
fact, I
real
was about-
quick.
I was planning on starting Death and Request tomorrow.
Let's see now. Too dark.
I used to try to give it a little bit of a bomb, but I think Trails is also a little bit obscure as well.
Yeah, a bit more than some other JRPG.
Because like if you mention
series.
JRPGs, right? The only one people are ever gonna mention like at face level is Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that's like
Or
the
Persona.
huge one.
Trails, I think it's still a bit obscure, even though Kaino Kiseki is coming out soon. Probably already came out. And speaking
Still
of
not different.
complaints related to JRPGs and fighting games, why didn't they bring in Lacta's Mary Heroes outfit from Warriors All Stars to Atelier Sophie 2?
Because Koei doesn't care about DOA anymore.
Well, I know. Okoi doesn't care and give two shits about DOA, but at least is some acknowledgement that Lacta had that DLC outfit. Even if the Sophie 2 Lacta is different from Sophie 1 Lacta, at least just give us acknowledgement that Warriors All Stars happened. Like, DOA gets Atelier outfits. Why can't Atelier get DOA outfits for a change?
Again, because they don't care about it.
Wait, yeah.
I think that's enough rambling about other games, though.
Yeah.
We're still on a racing game stream.
Yeah. It's not just it's a live stream of consciousness.
Stream of conscious.
That's clever.
You know, speaking
That
of
is
that,
actually my style of streaming, though.
I mean, there is an instrumental called Stream of Consciousness.
Yeah. It's also a writing style for novels.
Yeah, I know it is a
Unfortunately, I only came to learn about it because of Onion Boy.
we don't talk about that person here.
We don't. But yeah, that's the last time I'm ever gonna mention him, though.
And you know what also comes to mind, like that one clip from The Simpsons. You know, which was the style at the time? To take the ferry costs a nickel, and back then nickels had pictures of bumblebees on them. Give me 5 bees for a quarter, you'd say. I mean, over here, our nickels have pictures of beavers on them.
Alright, it's getting pretty late. I'm definitely going to brush my teeth and rest up. What about you or Trey, if Jordan can write in?
I'm just gonna be preparing the PNG model, and then I'll get started on my stream.
I'm planning to stop
Like a plan.
stop streaming after I finish this series.
You said last stream that you're planning to do like Tekken 8 matchups with Heihachi, right?
Yeah, I'm doing ranked matches with Heihachi today.
Well, I don't know whether I'll wake up to watch your stream or not, but I wish you the best of luck.
I'm probably gonna die.
May Lady Luck be on your side.
Fighting games are not about luck.
Yeah. Eh? Yeah. Power is everything. And
Power is the ultimate
is-
justice.
And power can be a dangerous skill
I
in
mean-
fighting games.
I mean, this is all. I mean, the game I'm playing right now is also, of course, a game of skill.
True. But it's more precision, I'd say. Racing games focus more on precision, I guess. Well, fighting games skills are like raw power. That's probably weird. For me to like talk about it in that kind of term. I apologize.
Yeah, whatever.
It's whatever.
Anyways, good luck with you. Good luck with your
Sorry, I'm just looking at my thing.
good luck with your fight and good luck with your race.
Yeah, I've got. This is the penultimate round of the championship, and I'm doing just fine.
Alright,
Okay, there we go. It's all
take care,
good.
y'all. Bye bye.
Bye. Alright, my PNG model's ready. This is gonna be so exciting, though. I still find it really surprising that I've made more progress in Tekken than any other game in my life when it comes to, like, ranked games.
You know what I haven't played in a long time?
What?
Poker.
You know, I never actually learned how to play poker.
I used to be quite good at it, because I'd play poker with my parents sometimes.
Ooh.
Because, I mean, you remember the whole 2000s poker boom, right?
I think my dad had, like, a plug-and-play poker machine.
Yeah. Like, do you remember the World Poker Tour?
Oh, I've heard of it.
And did you ever watch the World Series of Poker?
I was a kid when that happened. There's no way my mom would have let me watch poker.
I remember there also being a PS2 game based on the World Poker Tour. And it even had online.
Hmm. Oh, I hit the wall. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get going to prepare for my stream.
Okay.
I'll see you later, Indigo.
Yep.
Have a good rest of your race, though.
Yep. more. Oh, hey, Taya. I'm nearing the end of the. I'm planning to end stream after I finish this race series. But I got one more round after this. I probably won't win this round, but I could clean it up later. Yeah, that's fair. Even when I'm doing other things, I'm often lurking in at least one person's stream. Okay, I'm not quite gonna be able to catch up. I was getting there, but still. Guess I'll put on. Well, guess I'll go back to max NA power for the final round. Alright. 2 laps of the longest track in the game. And put this on. Alright. Let's roll. The thing about A-Spec points is they're kind of based mainly on your car's on-paper spec, but that doesn't really account to like how well the car really drives. Yeah, the Elise has less power than a lot of these sports and GT cars here, but it's not a very heavy vehicle, and it drives well, so of course it's going to be able to keep up. Now I should be able to outhandle people here, but the big issue is that I'll run out of room on the back straight. Oh, what happened to the Elise? Maniac. It's maniac. What happened to the Elise there? Oh. And also there's the TVR. Another car that was not from Rover that used a Rover engine, except the Rover V8, because we were talking about that engine earlier. Probably the best Rover product, and it wasn't even one of their cars. And yeah, looks like I'll have to deal with running out of room. Also the roof is having issues too. With the Elise in this, with the Lotus Elise models in these games tend to be hit or miss when it comes to the transmissions. Like with some of them, they're a bit on the tall side, but this one it's a bit too short. At least once power is up. I mean, considering that this thing has 120 horsepower stock, the gearbox would be fine there, but with how much power I'm running, it starts to become an issue. Yeah, the roof BTR is fast. I've driven it, and it punches well above its power output. Oh, and here comes the Elise again. This is pretty much just going to be like the Grand Tour race at Lemons, where I could had to deal with running out of room on the really long back straight, but oh hey Fennec. Hello? I'm near the end of the stream, by the way. Hello. If you don't know me, I'm Indigo, and I play video games, and I'm nearing what is planned to be the end of this stream.
Yo, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I went and had dinner.
Ah, yeah. Did you listen to Supper's Ready by the band Genesis?
I have heard of some Genesis songs, but not that one.
Yeah, Supper's Ready is early 70s Genesis.
I know the Hammond song. if you
Oh,
know the
I know what I like, and thank you for the follow. That one?
I like what I know, yes.
Yes, I know what I like.
In your wardrobe.
Yes. That's from the album after Supper's Ready.
There you go.
The album I Know What I Like is from is Selling England by the Pound. Good album. Zoom in bin.
Time for lunch. Dumb. Was it?
It's 3 o'clock and it's time for lunch. Dum-dee-dum-dee-dum. When the sun beats down and I lie on the bench, I can always hear them talk.
Yeah, we're gonna copyright for singing Genesis. Oh, I know. Cheer Hammond up. Proceeds to play
Yeah,
said song.
yeah, because Hammond hates Genesis, but Jeremy Clarkson is a fan.
No, he hates that song in particular.
Yeah.
Just 'cause, how it goes.
Yeah, me? I'm just a lawnmower. You can tell me by the way I walk. Yeah, well, I'm halfway through the European events now, and this is planned to be the last series I run today. Also,
What have we
remember
done
when we
today?
mentioned the Aston Martin Signet V8 earlier?
Yes.
There also exists a Renault Twingo with a V8.
Oh my god, of course it does.
Yeah, it's mid-engine, and it has the Rover V8 engine in it.
Oh, so it's British then.
And also, we've got the TVR Griffith on this grid, which is also powered by the Rover V8. The first gen Twingo, yeah, but sadly we never got the Twingo here. Although a while back on Craigslist, I found a Twingo for sale near where I used to live.
A Twingie. I actually did look at a Twingo. Not the mean one, just one of the later ones.
Was it the second gen?
I don't remember exactly which one.
Yeah, because the third gen Twingo is actually rear engine.
It was a second gen.
Yeah, I prefer the first gen Twingo. Although the third gen one with the rear engine layout is kind of interesting too.
This one was less than 3 grand, but it had like the most shoddy service history. So that's why I just gave it an avoid.
25,000 euros for a first gen Twingo?
Oh, euros, no, 3,000 pounds. Oh, even less than
I'm
that.
I'm reading the chat. That's why.
Ah,
Yeah, but that's a car. The Twingo is a car we never got here originally. Because it's
you know what's sad?
because it's a 90s French car. Oh, fully restored. Yeah, that would do it.
I wonder, is it time to go on Amazon.com? Do they have a certain thing? Do they have one of the Bluetooth adapters?
I mean, if you've played Race Driver Grid, they have eBay. That game has eBay Motors in it.
I remember seeing eBay Motors on a BMW in the British Touring Car Championship back in the day.
Oh, no. You know what sponsorship you should get? Larson's Biscuits.
Ah, arse and Peniston
Yes.
Peniston oils.
Yeah.
The thing is, as much as I like laugh at that episode of Top Gear, it's funny enough that is actually how I got into endurance racing. So that car is kind of special to me. I will someday own a black E46 generation 3 Series diesel.
Yeah, like, I think, now, we did get the E92, we did get the E92 Gen 3 series with a diesel over here. It was the 335D, with the sequential turbo diesel inline 6. We actually got those over here.
I think I already know what my next car might be.
You,
I think I might stick with a German car.
oh, what you gonna go for?
Might get a BMW, maybe.
Oh.
A 1 Series, because... Yes, manual.
Yeah, we got the 1 Series Coupe over here, but we never got the 1 Series hatchback.
That's the one I'm more
Yeah,
familiar
the
with.
1 Series hatchback is cool because it's like a modern compact hatchback with rear-wheel drive. At least the older ones were, because they're front-wheel drive now.
No way, there's one in England for £500.
What's the
It's a
engine?
manual.
Oh, cool.
It's a 1.6 liter.
Oh, yeah. The Twingos
But
are
it's
great drivers.
five-
Yeah, I imagine it would be cool to own a Twingo. It's just I'd probably have to import one, and maintaining it might be awkward because I'd have to buy I'd probably have to import the parts too.
It's £500. I really want to buy a Mini, that's the thing. I just like Minis, you know?
Yeah, I prefer the classic Mini over the modern ones though.
Fair. My sister had, I think it was a convertible Cooper from the mid 2000s back in the day.
Yeah.
But I like the original. But to be honest with you, I did look at the more modern ones.
Yeah.
But there's like the cheapest one I saw was like $7,000.
Yeah,
But
it's
that's
quite,
from like a dealership though.
yeah. You should, if you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars.
Kiss our ass.
It's our home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge
That's right. Challenge pissing.
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment.
Ah yes, the impossible.
I mean, it also brings to mind that one Simpsons joke. No, money down.
I love when you can still buy a Focus in the UK. You can't buy a Fiesta, despite it being the
Yeah,
most
you can't.
popular car in the UK of all time.
Yeah, you can't buy a Focus over here anymore.
But you can buy a Mustang because you know the UK needs a Mustang instead of a
Yeah.
hatchback.
Uh,
The fact is, I can actually finance that. That's the thing. That's
Yeah.
terrifying.
uh,
Oh no way!
I mean,
guess what the cheapest Mustang is on fucking Auto Trader in the UK?
what is it?
It's a fucking Mustang 2.
Oh no!
2,850 pounds. Now, who in their right mind would think, ah yes, we're gonna import one of the most iconic muscle cars of all time. Let's get the worst one.
Yeah, the quintessential Malaise era car.
Man, like, even then, you pay £500 more. At least you've got a fucking SN95 Mustang, you know?
Yeah,
But it's automatic, don't get me wrong. But still,
yeah.
it's an
Are there any
SN95.
are there any Fox body Mustangs in there?
I can have a look. I doubt it, though. Because I'm doing by... I think I'm doing by price. I'm doing by age.
Yeah, the Fox body was like the '80s one.
I forgot, yeah. Back in the day, they actually did sell the first gen Mustang here.
Oh,
Yes, I don't know why.
yeah, because I mean it's only like since the 2010s that the Mustang has become a properly global car. Because like but it's always been like one of Ford's like
American
iconic
car.
American models, obviously.
Phase, it's still iconic over here, just we never had it. until
Yeah,
the last few years.
I mean it's the same deal with the classic Mini over here. I think in Canada they stopped selling them here in 1980, but it's not like people over here don't know what a classic Mini is, even if you don't see them often here.
Well enough, when I was looking at that Mini at a dealership...
Oh, it looks like the
classic
roof is
Mini drove by.
what is the roof doing? I think the roof spun around. It crashed into the wall.
There is no Fox body Mustang.
Oh, it's very strange seeing Mustangs suddenly pop up on our streets in England. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier with like big American cars like the Dodge Challenger. Also,
Yeah, I did see one.
yeah, also the roof that I was racing against just now like spun around near the beginning of the back straight. I mean that thing is based on the 930 Turbo. So what do you expect?
Ah, yes, the Widowmaker.
Exactly. Speaking of imports, just U.S. 25-year just got banned. Yeah, I've seen. I'm in Canada, and there's a 15-year cutoff for importing. So, and someone around where I live has a Suzuki Carry pickup, and you also see like other right-hand drive Japanese oddities occasionally get brought over.
You know, it's funny.
Like,
I
I've
actually know like 2 countries, like import years, but I don't actually know the UK's. Despite living here my whole life.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like. I've heard with like newer cars there, as long as like you can gray import, but I don't know if there's like a cutoff for just bring whatever you want, like there is over here. Also, don't I already have one of these? I think I already have this car. Speaking of old Japanese cars.
Okay. Okay. Nah, that's not right. This must not be right. Vehicles must be over 30 years of age, no longer in production, and have not been modified in any way for your vehicle to qualify. Okay, that doesn't sound right. No.
Do I already have one of these? No, I don't. I do have the 1989 one, but not the 91. Anyway. But yeah, in Canada it's only a 15-year cutoff.
I don't believe it's 30 years. That doesn't sound right.
Anyway, I'm gonna find someone to raid now.
I'm trying to find like this. There must be a thing where like the years or something.
Yes. Did you know you can brand? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know some people have used Japanese K trucks as farm vehicles. Because like the big American pickup trucks are too big to be used for that kind of thing anymore. American pickups have basically become the new land yacht.
Modern day Malays era.
I mean, kind of. Except the engines actually have power, unlike Malays era engines. Yeah, it's fine.
I actually can't find anything about importing cars to the UK.
Yes, that's a lot of A-Spec points, because this mod adds prizes for A-Spec point milestones, too.
You just have to pay lots of fees to import a car.
Yeah. I don't know how it works over here, but I know over here you can there's a 15-year cutoff for bringing anything. Anyway, with that, I'm gonna call it quits for the day. Kuro just went live, so might as well write them. Yeah, Range Rover. Yeah, I mean that's what pickups are like over here too. Like American pickups have basically become the new land yacht. But anyway, with that, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it for now. Next time, I'll clear out the rest of the European events.
Join us tomorrow for more ramblings about random car shit.
Yeah, I do. I work tomorrow.
Oh.
So I think Friday. Except on Friday I continue Final Fantasy. I do like the Hummer. Yeah, but the Hummer EV weighs like 9,000 pounds. That's not a land yacht. That's a land barge.
That's putting it gently.
Yeah,
that thing is a fucking boulder on wheels.
Yeah, if you crash into another car, it's just going to turn the other car into a pancake. What? Anyway, talk to you later.
Have a good one.
Yes. Yes. Thanks for coming over.